Ah. What up? What up? What up? What up? What up? How are we doing? Got some Half-Life 2 music in the background, of course. Of course. Right. Okay, I'm not sure if I've fixed it, but to the 3 people... Uh-oh. Oh, no. Wait a minute. Is there lag? Hang on a minute. Is there lag or are we good? Uh-oh. I'm seeing a bit of lag here. Hang on a minute. Is there... Hang on. I'm watching myself to see if there's lag. It looks really bad on OBS. Is there lag or are we good? I'm streaming at like 30 kilobits. 30 megabits. Yeah, I don't think there's any lag. I saw like a bit of lag on OBS and I was like freaking out a bit. Okay, no, I think we're good. All right, that was me having a schizo moment. Anyway, so what I think I've done is I messed around with some of my settings on OBS and there's like 5 people who watch Twitch, obviously, and they can never actually watch the streams in higher than like 720p. So we now basically have it set to... I think you guys can pick 2K on Twitch now as an option. I'm not sure. Twitch, what can you guys pick? Oh, thank you, Waker Live, for the Prime. Appreciate it. You can pick 2K. You can pick it now. Nice. Okay, it did work. It did work. Yeah. You can only pick 1080p. I can't choose 2K because my country doesn't support it. Yeah, I saw that. Apparently they're bringing something out soon on Twitch to support it, but I'm just kind of trying to get ahead of the trend a bit. Okay, there's no lag on the stream though, right? Like on Twitch and on YouTube? Because I don't want to... Because I'm seeing lag on my OBS right now. Encoding overloaded. Consider turning down video settings. I mean, it seems fine. There's no lag? Okay. I'm wondering what else I can close. What else can I close to, like, save a bit of, energy? Are there games today? There's no games, but there could be some games. There could be some games. Yeah, look outside. Yeah, we'll be touching on that today. But, first of all, I do want to... I know I look like I'm doing an autistic stim right now, but I'm seeing lag on the thing. Hang on, how does it look on the... I think there is a bit of lag, actually. Like a minuscule amount. Dude, I can't tell if I'm being, like, psyoped here or not. Hang on. Okay. Wait. I'm looking at myself on the viewfinder. It's lagging. So how does it look on YouTube? Right. Last test. Last test. I'm just looking at myself on the viewfinder. No, that's completely fine. Okay. It's like it looks like it's dying on OBS. But oh no, there is a bit of lag. No, there is a bit of lag. Okay. All right. Okay, one sec. I'm going to lower the bitrate slightly. One sec. Okay, I haven't killed it on Twitch, but I've killed it on YouTube. I just want to see if that actually fixes it or not. Okay, that should be fine. That should be fine. No, guys, I know. It's like tech support. I get it. No, that's fine. It was on 30. It was on 30,000 bitrate, but I've set it to 20,000. That's probably the most I can get away with. I mean, what's my graphics card again? Because I'm rendering this all on my graphics card. I think my graphics card is like a 3090. Because the streaming PC is like the old PC. It was fine before. There was a little bit of lag, but I think it's okay now. I just want to look at my hardware. 1 second. Could have done this before the stream, but anyways, we move. What am I on? Oh yeah, I'm on a 3090 Ti on this. Okay. It's funny because I've got a... Hang on, you guys want to see my new PC that I bought, by the way, for like when I'm traveling? It's got like everything. I don't need a 2 PC setup. It's like everything wrapped into one. Hang on. I gotta like wheel it over here as well. Wait, it still says encoding overloaded. Consider turning down your video settings. Yeah. There's lag. I know. I turned down the I don't know if that fixed it or not. How is it a clip farm? This is like the worst thing that could happen. Thank you, Crimson, for the 35 months. Thank you, Kane, for the 88 pence. Wow, really going crazy today, guys. Thank you, Petterman, for the 5. Turning 22 today. Hello from Better Sweden. I'm guessing you're from Norway. Thank you, Latvian Dragon, for the 2. Okay, I think we're actually good now. I think we're good. No, it's still lagging. Fuck me. Encoding overloaded. Consider turning down video settings. See, I mess with the settings just to try and fix Twitch, because Twitch was always locked at 720p.
Good morning, Pyro. Your most successful viewer here. Wanted to let you know I graduated Slop University with my degree in computer science and already got a job in the gaming industry. You'll see me on the credits of a game soon. Love you.
Hang on, I'm going to stop the Twitch stream for 2 seconds. Okay. Does that work? Okay, Okay, now it's fixed because I'm not streaming on Twitch. And then if I start streaming on Twitch, will it start to cry? Okay, I think I fixed it. No, because if I move my hands around, it like starts to freak out. But no, I think we're good now. I think the only problem is it's probably just gone back to 720p on Twitch. Maybe that's something I'll fix later. I just don't think the a 3090 is powerful enough to be able to run everything. Okay, no, we got it. I think we got it. Oh my god, that was just like autistic stimming for 5 minutes. Oh, by the way, you guys want to see the computer I got? Hang on. I can't show you it, but I can show you the case. Dude, look at the... You will laugh at the size of this case, by the way. So this case, this is what my PC goes into. There's a whole PC in here. Oh. Dude, it does not look that big on the camera, but it is huge. And it's like 45 kilos, man. It's enormous. I gotta walk off with it, hang on.
Sniff and fap and 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 sniff and fap.
Really wish I didn't hear that dono. Really wish I didn't hear that dono. Woo. But yeah, it's when I tried to get that PC. Okay, I don't want you guys to tell anyone, right? This is between us. But when I was in Sweden and I was trying to get out the country, I was flying business class. And when you fly business class short haul, like, you know, in Europe, business class is not actually that much more expensive than economy. I think a flight to Sweden was about £200. And then for business, it was like $275. And it's like, that's a steal. I get to bring double the luggage. And I was like, I need to bring that case with me. So I had like 2 luggage cases to carry on, because that's what you're permitted. Keep in mind, like, this is not the business class you guys are thinking of, where it's like, oh, you get a reclining bed and treated like royalty. Like short haul business class, all they do... I'll show you. Because I always fly with British Airways. Okay, so, you know you've got economy, and the seatings are like 3x3x3, like this. Look, I'll show you. The seating is like this, right? 3x3x3. Pretty normal. All they do on business short haul is they just get rid of the middle seat and they put a little tray there. That's it. There is basically no difference. You've just got like more of a luggage allowance, basically. So I got my luggage with me, and then I take it, and then they say to me, this bag that you've got is over the legal limit of what can go on the plane. And I said to her, I was like, oh, that's fine. Yeah, I'll pay the difference. Like, it's not a problem. I'm sure you'll rinse me, but whatever. And then she was like, no, like, it can't legally go on the plane. I was like, what do you mean? And she's like, the flight is so full that this might actually weigh down the cargo on the plane. So I was like, oh, so if I put the PC on, it's going to crash the entire plane. Okay, great stuff. And then she says to me, did you call ahead, by the way, to let them know that you've got something oversized? And this is between us. I just lied to her, and I was like, yeah, I did. And she was like, oh, okay, can you, like, confirm that? And I was like, what do you need to, like, confirm it? And she goes, oh, just like a phone call or something. And I was like, oh, okay. So then I call British Airways. I want to say, man, I always fly British Airways. They have the worst support ever. It took me like 40 minutes to get through to them. I had my flight in an hour. I basically nearly missed the flight. And then after calling British Airways for 40 minutes, they eventually get through to me. And then I explained...
Don't open that case, BRO.
Oh, I'm not opening it. It's probably pressurized. It'll explode. It's just a PC in there. It's mostly foam, so it doesn't get shattered. And then I call the guy after 40 minutes, and then he says to me, oh, yeah, that case you've got, you can't take it on. And I was like, really? And he was like, yeah. And this was after 40 minutes of like, you know, do you know how many phone calls go in and out of an airport as well? I could not get service. I could not get a signal. I kept running around. And dude, it was the most annoying thing ever because he's calling me and he's going, hello, hello. Sir, if you don't speak in 2 minutes, I'm legally allowed to like terminate this call. And I was like, hello, 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 hello. You know, I just sounded like a dementia patient, just like looking for my wife or something. I was just like saying the same thing just over and over. And like, you know, after all that getting through, after hearing, you know, from British Airways, you know when you're on a call and you get that automated message?
Pyro, it's 8:40 in the morning and I'm finally going to bed, so I'll watch this later. Good night.
Thank you, Cameron. Please fix your sleep. Thank you, Lucas, for the Prime. But yeah, so I basically, you know when you have a call center call, right? And you call them, and then every 2 minutes or like every 30 seconds, it's like, your call is very important to us. Please stay on the line and we'll speak to you as soon as we can. And it's like every 30 seconds. And it's like, oh my God, please. All that just to hear a guy say, yeah, you can't bring it on the plane. So what I did is I was like, I basically just said, because I was just so molded, I was like, all right, GG's, mate. I hung up on him. And then I went back to the front desk when I checked in. And I said, yeah, they said it's okay. And then I said, they said it's okay, but they said it might take a while for it to be like okay on the system. Because it was never going to appear on the system. I lied. And then she was like, oh, okay, yeah, bring it on then. Bring the case on. And then she took me to a different area where there's like oversized baggage. So basically just rizzed my way onto getting on that flight. Because, dude, I was not leaving that PC in place Sweden. No way. I would never see that again. Could you, like, imagine the cost of getting that shipped back to the UK? And also that case that it came in as well. We tried to find a case that would fit that PC, couldn't find anywhere. And then we drove out, like, got an Uber, like 40 minutes outside of Stockholm. It was me, and then I managed to grab Seth Everman to give me a hand. And he, you know, like, thank God he came. And then, yeah, basically just got it all sorted. Got the case, cut out all the foam, put the PC in it. So I'm not ever using that PC when I'm home. But when I'm traveling to another country, I'm going to take that. Flazefire made a video you can steal. Conniving, if you were actually an active mod, you would know that I watched that video yesterday. Disgusting. Need to have a meeting with HR about you, I think. So yeah, that's
Bro
basically...
almost caused a second 911 to bring his inflated gaming international.
I don't think the plane would have crashed, dude. I don't think the plane would have crashed. Could you imagine if the entire plane had to be brought down, though? It's like, we got to make an emergency landing. The plane's too... There's too much weight on the plane. So you lied at the risk of the plane crashing? No! Don't get it... No. Don't get it twisted. They said yes. They said yes. They could have said no, but they said yes. So it's obvious that it was cap. And the plane didn't crash. So it's obvious that it was cap. By the way, the ticket to get back home was like 250 quid. And then to put that on the plane was like 140. So it was nearly the cost of a business class flight just to get that thing back home. I'm telling the airport, don't do that. Bro, risked the lives of hundreds of people. No, I didn't. No. They let me on, by the way. They could have weighed it themselves.
I'd love to see the security person's reaction when they pull you aside to open your bag and front and center is the clown shoe.
I can't fit that anywhere, by the way. No, that would actually bring down the plane. I can't fit it anywhere. It is like, I'm looking at it right now. It is about the size of a PC. So there's no way I can get that anywhere. Is Dolan okay? He's alive, sadly. Right, anyway. Story time over. He removed the bald dono? What bald dono? Is it just me or are you starting to go bald? You're the same guy that made the dono. Bro, you gave $1. Calm down. Like, there was loads of people that just gave, like, $10, $20. And then you're, like, you do know if you do super chat, the amount you give shows how much it gets displayed. Like, if you give $1, it's only going to appear for, like, 10 seconds. Thank you, Lucy Dion for the 10.
Brother, please invest in USFF build. Also hope you braced that graphics card, otherwise it's obliterated.
I didn't brace it. What's an SFF build? SFF build? What is that? Oh, is it like a tiny PC? Ah, why didn't I do that? That's so clever. Wait, you can get like a tiny PC that's like super powerful? Oh my god, why didn't I do that? Dude, this PC I've got is a monster. Oh, wow. Why didn't I do that? See, I'm not a PC guy. Like, the first video I uploaded was me building a PC and it was terrible. Anyways, Wendigoon put out an update I wanted to go over. A severe and continuous lapse in judgment. Thank you, Dosh, for the 5. I'm telling Boris Johnson. Well, he's not Prime Minister anymore. Not much he can do.
Hello, everyone. It's me. No longer a scammer, I think, probably. So to give you all a explanation as to what happened, first step to get out of the way, I'm stupid. I'm a very dumb and silly man, and that's what caused this to happen. So I was...
Wendigoon stuff is wild. Had been tracking the wallets related to the hacker for some time before this. They've been getting a lot of people lately and will probably keep doing it. Yeah, I wouldn't say hacker, right? It's more just like they do like confidence tricks. And sometimes it works. Thank you, Fake Boy, for the 2 months.
Recording a YouTube video. Also, by the way, all of this is mentioned by Pyro Cynical. He made a video about this over on his Pyro Live, and I gave him some info about what happened. So if you want a longer version, head to that video. Thanks, Pyro, for all the help with getting my account back. It means a lot. Also,
it's so nice for him to shout out smaller creators. Yeah, I reached out to Wendigoon on Instagram because I don't really use Twitter anymore. And I said to him, I noticed that... Because originally I thought it was like a really elaborate bit. Because that's how like schizo I am. I actually thought that was him. And he was just doing a bit to like bait people. Like to bait drama channels. And I was like, is this bait set up for me? I don't know. So I reached out to him. And he sent all the emails and stuff like that. And explained it was all like a huge confidence trick. That kind of thing. And... then we basically reached out. I reached out to my management to try and get him his Twitter back. I don't know. I don't want to take credit for getting his Twitter back. I don't know if it was us. I'm still waiting for my manager to get back to me, but he usually doesn't work on the weekends, so I can't really get hold of him. But I basically said to him, because I gave all the details to my manager, and he was like, yeah, I'll sort it. And then a couple of days later, Wendigoon got access back to his Twitter. So I'm hoping it was us, so I can take credit for it, but I'm not sure yet.
thank you to Hunter and my wife for telling people.
Didn't you say you thought it was AI? I thought it was AI for about 5 seconds. But, like, I didn't want to say in the Pyro Live video that I thought it was bait. Because that just actually makes you sound like a complete schizophrenic. But I genuinely thought it was, like, a trap setup to, like, bait commentary channels to show that they jump on anything. That's what I thought it was, unironically.
That I, in fact, did not decide.
Obviously, when I spoke to him in private, it was like, no, it's real. Here's all the proof.
To tank my entire career for a crypto pump and dump. That is really cool of you guys. Appreciate it. So I was recording a video. I had family in for the weekend for Memorial Day and was trying to get some footage recorded to send to the editor while also with them. So I was stressed. And as I was trying to get work done, I got a phone call from the same number like 3 times in a row. And it was a scammer, but the
Fellas,
scammer
we're getting pretty close to a cameo of Pyro as the first guest on Creepcast, which would be so fucking funny and a great opportunity for Pyro to show off his voice acting skills after the disaster of Fell Off the Freeman.
The aliens are coming! We've been compromised! Look, it was bad voice acting, but at least I had heart, okay? I had heart put into that. Thank you, Idiot Blender, for the 3. Asking on behalf of chat to show your toes again, not for $3. Get bent.
Identified themselves as being a part of X's support and safety team, and I was like, X what? And they laughed and were like, oh, Twitter, you know, we're rebranding. And they said there had been suspicious activity on my account. Now, I know you're like, how was I stupid enough to fall for this? Look.
Thank you, Julio, for the 10. Big fan from Venezuela, living in New Jersey. Say hi to my buddy Gabriel. Big fan since 2016. Right, going to a block party concert in New York. Yeah, enjoy yourself, Julio. Thank you for the 10.
For one, I was stupid. not to obfuscate that, but also I have got cold
Thank you, Sleepy Monster, for the Prime.
called by some people who work with YouTube before about some issues regarding YouTube.
I've never had a call from YouTube, ever. I remember having, like, YouTube tends to set you up with, like, partner managers, and they basically try to give you advice on how to grow your channel. And I remember being assigned one on the Pyro channel, not Pyro Live. And then the guy said to me, have you tried streaming to grow your brand? And I was like, dude, I stream on Pyro Live. And he goes, oh, I can't talk about that channel. Sorry, I've only been assigned to Pyro. It's like, what, you want me to stream, like, on 2 different channels? And he was like, have you tried making YouTube shorts? And it was like, it was literally like, it was like asking Google AI how to grow your channel. It was just it was just the least helpful stuff. Did you know that if you upload more, your channel grows? Oh my God, thank you so much. I'm so happy I was on that 9-month waiting list for that. Bro, you've solved it for me.
I have got a bunch of emails randomly about Twitter, like stuff going on with like my account and things. And at the same time this was happening, if you'll remember, I'd been tweeting about a guy who...
Did you hear the news that Keemstar had a heart attack? No, I did not. Thank you, Marina, for the 10.
Who was stealing Brandon Buckingham's videos and putting watermarks on it. And I was in the middle of 2 copyright strikes over that. So when the call initially happened, I was like, is this
there
about...
actually any fear and hunger content today? Or have I been baited like a 5-year-old clicking on anything with Skibidi Toilet in the title?
No, we're playing. No, I think the heart attack thing is a bit. We're playing Look Outside, which is basically Fear and Hunger, but easier. Thank you, Latvian, for the 5. Will you review The Thinning 2? Is the... Oh, yeah, they did a sequel. Look at little baby Logan Paul. That little fella, he's so baby. God, I remember that. A YouTube Red original movie. God, Logan Paul has done everything, hasn't he? Like that? Jesus.
You can take credit for getting Wendigoon's Twitter back, but you can't take credit for making a sequel to Petscop.
Sorry, I didn't hear that, Dono. Thank you for the $10 though, man.
Copyright thing. And they're like, no, this is related to something else, acting as if they were familiar with that. So I know I'm dumb, but I feel like I have a little leeway with that. At least that's what I'm going to tell myself. So anyway, they're like, we're sending over an email right now to open up a case file with this because someone's been trying to get into your account. And I was like, okay, how do I know you're not a scammer? And the person on the other end laughed and said, well, it's good that you're aware of internet safety, but we send an email to verify. You can check it out. And the email to verify was twitter.com.
Yeah, he said this in the video that he sent me, which I really appreciate. By the way, he recorded that whole video just for me to use. So fat dub for him. But yeah, it's like, I think what these guys have done is, because Elon Musk is so rent-free about like making X the everything app, someone has basically bought the domain for the Twitter emails and they're using that to basically trick people.
And it was like support-twitter.
I'll be honest, like just rule of thumb, never click on links in emails ever. Dude, I get copyright claims on my videos and YouTube will email me being like, you got a claim here, click this link to take action. I don't. I close the email, I go into the studio app and I manually find it myself.
.com or whatever. And I looked it up online and that was the email Twitter would use back when it was Twitter. But now that it's X, everything is like support-x or whatever. But I saw...
Dude, if my Twitter got hacked, I'd be like, you can have it. Literally. Enjoy going through all the DMs and seeing all the commissions. Like you can have it.
Things online saying these emails are legitimate, and I'm sure they were 2 years ago back when the site was Twitter. So I'm like, oh, maybe I'm actually talking to someone. And like, gosh, I'm so stupid. I was on the phone for like 20 minutes. He kept...
Poor hackers.
Going back and forth between talking to his manager and then talking to me. And
I'll run your Twitter account for a measly $0. I've already got a few people logged into my Twitter account that like run it for me and stuff. Everything that's posted on there, I post it. If you see something really out of touch that's posted on there, like it's typed by like a boomer, it's probably someone else that's tweeted that. But any kind of memes and stuff, like me dressed as a woman, like I tweeted that.
he had all of this, like, I mean, the script. He had the script worked out about, like, well, we can't really talk to you about, you know, what we're doing until we verify that it's you. And then they asked for verification because their system wasn't working or something. And the verification was,
Can you send the jester ref sheet? Yeah, you asked this before. It's on the Toy House website.
I had to write down my name, the date, and then a security code on a piece of paper. You can probably see where this is going.
Yeah, this is the notepad he held up, by the way, that had like the $sign and then when. Like he actually thought that was like a security code. That's the part where I would have thought, this is a coin, by the way. Also, I did say this before. You don't have Toy House. You don't need to have a Toy House account to view stuff on there. You know, it's like the problem is a lot of people thought Wendigoon was stupid for falling for this. I never thought that because all it takes is one lapse in judgment. You basically have to be on your guard all the time.
And hold it up to the camera with my face. Now, back when I did the verification to get my blue check mark on Twitter, you had to send in a picture of yourself standing there. And there's been other things I've done where it's like, oh, you have to send a picture with like something written on a piece of paper to like get your account back. So again, I'm fully convinced this guy is with Twitter or X or whatever. And he's like, yeah, just write this down on paper, hold it up to get your account back. So I take that video, not being too stupid to realize.
I think one thing as well about this is like the success rate of this hack is now going to be so low because it's happened to Wendigoon. So many people are going to be like on edge now. They probably cannot use the same strat now.
That $WEN is absolutely a crypto scam.
Wendigoon's an old man. Bro, he's younger than me. Less of that. Less of that. Wait a minute. He's 3 years younger than me. I'm killing myself. No, wait. He's 2 years younger than me, technically. I'm still killing myself. My God.
In my head, it's like, well, WEN, because it's the start of my name, and the $, maybe just a code. It's the equivalent of a hashtag or something, but I wasn't even thinking about a crypto scam. It was very dumb of me. But yes, the video of me holding up the piece of paper and all of that was real.
Yeah, you know, everyone in chat is having a stroke that he's younger than me, by the way. Not a wrinkle on his head. He has a very good skincare routine. The beard also is like, it's like makeup for men. It adds years. And also, he actually has lips as well. I have no lips whatsoever. Dude, when Twink Death hits me, I'm just going to look like Gollum.
I actually did that thinking it was to verify my account, not thinking about it being crypto. When my wife tweeted that it was AI, that's because I was out with, like, the whole phone call happens. I'm talking to him.
Grow a beard? I don't want to. I hate that. I hate that feeling where you've got stubble. I hate it. I gotta shave like every second day. Like even now I've got a bit of stubble and I just want to get rid of it. It's probably like a OCD thing or something. From what I know, their motive is usually going for AI startups or accounts of washed rappers that rarely use Twitter but have a large following. Seeing them get Wendigoon was insane. You make it sound like they just target people like Little B or something.
Once he verifies it's me, he spends a few minutes explaining that, oh, well, the reason this attack happened is because you must have logged in on an unsecured device, and then someone was able to
Thank you, Reese,
like,
for the
get
33.
the information from the cookie left from your login, and they were able to use that. So he was giving me advice about how to like avoid hacking attempts in the future, and I thanked the scammer over the phone for giving me this information. And then
you know for a fact whenever he was talking to his manager, it was to like talk to his mates on Discord and just laugh at him for like falling for it as well. It's actually scary how organized.
So modest. When Twink Death hits you, you're gonna end up like Dark Souls 2 Hollowed.
Thank you, Red Nova, for the 10. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to Twink Death, man. I'm not. If I get a single wrinkle on my face, it's over.
then apologize for assuming he was a scammer at the start of the call. That's how stupid I am and how like hook, line, and sinker he had me. So anyway, I have that phone call. I finish my recording. I go out with my family. We were going on a little trip, a little outdoor excursion for the holiday weekend. And then I get a ton of emails like your account's been changed or your password's been changed, reset requests.
Yeah, talking about family, I was actually going to stream earlier today, but because I usually don't stream this early. One sec. I was just swapping a monster out my fridge for a slightly colder monster. Yeah, I was gonna stream, do like a really early stream today, but my grandparents came around, and I was catching up with them. Hi Nan, if you're watching the stream, hello. Yeah, my Nan was telling me today it was great. It was like I watch all your videos, I comment on all your videos, and then she said the views have gone down a bit since you've started to upload. Have you fell off? It's like, thanks, Nan, I appreciate it. And she was like, oh, no, but you're starting to get views again now. And I was like, yeah, thank you.
Are you having a joint funeral with Colossal or keeping it separate?
A joint funeral? Oh, piss off. He's like 80. No, I'm still in my 20s. I'm a young buck. No, we're not pulling that cope. No way. No way. Anyway, cheers. Dude, they got the OG monster flavor and it's 0 sugar. It's better than white, I'll be honest. I have not had a monster in like 6 months, but I just need the caffeine.
So they spammed the account or the password reset request so that I couldn't access it for 24 hours. And then they set up an authenticator app, which...
Yeah, I remember him telling me this in the video. So they managed to boot the hackers out the account. Well, let's not call them hackers. The scammers. They got the scammers out of the account, and then even though they were out of the account, they already managed to set up a 2-factor, like a Google Authenticator. So they basically had priority over the account, so they couldn't get in. But obviously, Wendigoon would have needed their phone to be able to disable that account.
Which I had not done before on Twitter.
You got a link to your Toy House profile? I wouldn't do this usually, but you have asked like every stream. Yeah, actually, no, that's a good point. I don't see the link. Did they take the account down? Oh, no, it's there. Okay. All right, hang on. I'll just spam it in the YouTube chat. Hang on. Yeah, there is an NSFW warning, by the way. Like, you got to be
Good evening, Pyro Nan. Hope you're doing well. On behalf of the chat, we're looking after this baby boy and will continue to bully him for his lack of facial hair and twink death. Much love, the chat.
Twink death. It hasn't happened yet. It hasn't happened yet. It's pretty close, though. It's pretty close. There you go. Right. Okay, anyways.
Because I'm stupid. They had set up an authenticator app so that when I tried to log back in...
As your grandparents in the statue, I think they've just, like, tried to erase it from their memories, I'll be honest.
After the password reset, I was able to change the password and lock them out, but I can't log in because I don't have the authenticator. So I had to go through a bunch of stuff with Twitter support to turn off 2-factor authentication. It was a mess. But anyway, my wife stayed home because she was feeling bad, so I'm out with my family, so the two of us aren't together. So when my wife saw the video of me holding up the piece of paper, she assumed it was AI because she assumed there's...
Are your grandparents proud of you? I think it's a mix. I think they're proud, but they also cry themselves to sleep every night. Thank you, Smiling Revenge, for the 10.
There's no way I'm that stupid. Like, she wasn't lying. She
Hello,
just thought
Pyro.
that...
Did you look into the situation I told you about? I don't think you saw my messages on Twitter.
I'm not logged into Twitter on the computer. I can check it later, or I can get someone that's... Most likely, I'll get someone that's already logged into my account to check it and then forward it to me.
Better of me when she shouldn't have. But I was being very dumb. That's on me. A bunch of people thought it was AI. I saw a bunch of people on Reddit and stuff who saw that video of me, and they were like, yeah, that has to be AI, which, by the way, I appreciate your all's goodwill to the degree that if you saw a video that was absolutely me pushing a crypto scam, you would still assume it's AI. That means a lot. I appreciate your all's trust to that degree. But no, that was me thinking it was for verification.
I remember watching it and I was like, I saw like a blur around him and I was like, this has to be AI. It's like a face mesh or something.
not knowing what it would get used for. Also, all the portals I went through, they all said like twitter.com/support or whatever. They all looked very legitimate. They looked like the X format. I just thought they were using an old URL, but no, I was stupid. There were also a bunch of people on Reddit who saw the video of me holding it up, and they're like, that doesn't even look like Wendigoon. That looks like some fat guy. That looks like some idiot. He looks like a balloon floating in the air. And it's like, okay, thank you for that, I guess. Anyway.
Anyways.
Also, the reason I was dressed like that is because the next main channel video is about Call of Duty Modern Warfare, so I was dressed
Amazing choice of words there. Amazing choice of words.
as like an operator from Call of Duty, which I'm sure added to the confusion. Anyway, headache's over. I'm now logged back in. Yes, they were tricky. Yes, the guy I was talking to like spoke perfect English. He did they had all the right URLs spoofed in order to send these emails. Yes, it was a good scammer, but nevertheless.
I know what it means about someone English sounding, because I mean, you know, not to, you know, I know this sounds literally racist saying it out loud, but a lot of people think of the stereotype of when you get a call from a scammer, it's someone from a call center in India or something, right? But my biggest deduction would be, does this sound like someone that's like 40, or does this sound like someone who's 20? Because if they've got a young sounding voice, it's like, okay, this could actually be like a setup.
Yes, I got scammed because I did
Yo,
something
Pyro,
stupid.
did you know Stomedy is still active and still calling you out?
Dude, I want to do a main channel video where I look back on like all the people I made videos on. I was going to do one on like Morg, Stomedy, Derv. Derv does like gambling streams now. Bro, it's crazy. But I want to save it. Bro, you say 2016 Pyro's back, by the way. Crazy word.
And I appreciate everyone who immediately recognized it as a scam. I really hope no one fell for that for the like 5 minutes it was
Just everyone's saying racist.
up. Twitter did a really good job at like locking them out of the account and taking it down right away. So I appreciate that, even if it was hard for me to get back in. But again, all the issues were because of my own stupidity. And I apologize for
Prime Pyro comeback is crazy to say.
that. I really hope no one fell for it. Thank you to everyone who properly identified that it was not me. And thank you to everyone's goodwill who was so convinced I would not do a crypto scam that even when it was a
I never thought he was doing a crypto scam. I never thought that. But again, like me being schizo, I actually thought it was bait. And it was like, he did that on purpose to see who would bite.
video
That's why I reached out to him, because I was like, are you actually hacked? Or is this like just a huge bit?
of me, they said it had to be
Because I can imagine Wendigo making a joke like that. Like, dude, what if I started like a scam coin? That'd be hilarious.
AI. That means a lot, even if I don't deserve it. So anyway, thank you all for
Pyro's coping that he bought in. Yeah, I bought into the coin. Could you imagine? It just, dude, I would buy $1 into that and they would rug pull it immediately.
that. I guess possibly someone could still think that this is AI right now talking to you. I hate that technology's at that point.
Yeah, I remember when you could fool boomers. It's like, wait, Jesus Christ never had 3 arms and an AK. But now, like, especially with that, what's it, the VEO 3, the Google AI? That shit's scary, man. Very easy to trick people into thinking that that's real.
But I guess to prove it's me, Giants. I love my wife. I hope she steps on me.
You know what? I can't judge. I'm not allowed to judge. Chat, can you judge him, please? I can't. I'm not allowed to. I can't do it. I can't do it. I literally am not allowed to. I can't do it. Because that is considered more normal. I can't do it. Everyone is saying based and wife pilled.
I'm sorry if you've been asked this before, but are you going to / have you played Expedition 33?
Thank you, Annan, for the 10. Probably not, no. Sorry, man. I don't think I'll be playing Elden Ring Night Rain either. I got a little bit burnt out. You know what the funny thing is? You know Elden Ring Night Rain, how we did that stream yesterday? Never killed the first boss, kept failing. I ended stream. I immediately jumped back on the game, played with randoms as the archer, won first try. So people saying in the chat that the archer was good, and I thought they were baiting, the archer is actually good.
The ATF did it. and Hunter is cringe. Yeah, okay.
I kneel. Was that AI or was that him, or his inner thoughts coming out there? I did want to see this video. Now, I'm not a political Andy by any means, as you know, but I saw that this video keeps coming up in my recommended. It's How to Kill a Nation, and it's basically criticizing Canada and the state Canada's in at the minute. And I've got some friends who are Canadian, and they've literally told me, like, Canada at the minute is just terrible. And that's weird, because I always thought Canada was, like, just the better America. But apparently it's not. Apparently Canada's not in the best state at the minute. But again, I know very little about this. I'm not political Andy. But I wanted to give this a watch because it won't stop leaving my recommended. Millennial Chicken. Is your picture Seth Tassim-Tack? I think it is. He needs to upload, man. It's been a month. Come on, man. What are you doing? We're still better than America. I mean, yeah, it's not hard to be that. But I thought Canada was, like, doing great. But, you know, apparently not. The only thing I know about Canada is the housing market is comedically bad. It is comedic. It's probably worse than, like, New Zealand.
Oh, Canada. What the hell is going on here? You were once the shining example of what other countries always dreamed to be. A safe, free, prosperous society that allowed every generation to do better than the last. A nation that welcomed immigrants with open arms, while still upholding the values that made Canada, Canada. But terrible things are happening in the
Weed's legal in Canada? Is it actually?
land of maple syrup, with more and more Canadians.
I always thought it was only Washington State and Cali that had weed legal, but there's so many more states in America now.
Now realize.
Oh, it's legal like all over Canada? What, like recreational or just in like medicinal? That's crazy.
That their beloved country is becoming less recognized.
I didn't know that. I did not know that. Both recreational and medicinal use. Damn. That's mental. They must make a killing over there.
By the day. From a devastating housing crisis to a miserable economy to increasing rates of crime to a catastrophic brain drain.
Imagine if America annexed them. Isn't that what happened in Fallout 3?
To a broken immigration system to a deadly healthcare program, Canada is clearly heading in the wrong direction and closer than ever to becoming a failed state. Unlike most videos that only scratch the surface of one or two problems, this will be a comprehensive exploration into all of Canada's systemic issues that many around the world will relate.
Weed shops get broken into every day. Yeah, it's like how you'll get people that like steal alcohol or cigarettes and stuff. Like they're that desperate for the fix.
To ordinary people who are hurting deserve real change to a
Weed's not addictive, bro. Alcohol's the real killer.
Status quo that has failed them for so long. However, serious change requires serious attention.
I mean, alcohol is bad. It is very bad. But also, yeah, I never understood the cope that it's like weed just has like no downsides whatsoever.
So to understand what's going on in Canada that is making life a nightmare for millions of Canadians, stick around because this is how to kill a nation.
Almost every country has an economy problem. Well, I saw this one video talking about like why so many countries are in debt, and for a lot of them, it actually benefits them. We had a weed dispensary in our town. It got broken into and someone stole everything, and I mean everything. Now it's like they're passing it to everyone else who needs the fix.
The year is 2008. Kids are going to their local Blockbuster to see the latest movies like The Dark Knight, Kung Fu Panda, Iron Man, and WALL-E. Meanwhile, their parents are doing
go 2 times speed or provide a timestamp for Funga. Please and thank you.
I'm not playing Funga, I'm playing Look Outside. I put Fear and Hunger in parentheses because it basically plays like Fear and Hunger. It's really good.
rate. A couple years ago, the bank offered them a fantastic loan to buy a first-time home that was well beyond their expectations. Or for other families, a loan for a newer, bigger house than the one they previously had. These families continued to make their mortgage payments until one day, they couldn't. Over the
Thanks
course
for
of
the
2
content. Have you heard about Peppered, the existential platformer on Steam?
Peppered.
Any chance playing it in the future? It's a short game, so I hope you will give it a try. Chat should try it too.
Why is it always a furry game with you guys? It's always a furry game. Alright, I'll bookmark that.
2 years leading up to the crash, millions of Americans defaulted.
Oh, this is the debt crisis, wasn't it? Like, no one could actually afford to pay back, so then the banks just went bust. There was a really good film called The Big Short talking about this in detail. They just scammed everyone.
I'm moving from the US to Canada for school. Am I cooked? Asking/worried unironically.
I haven't heard the worst things in the world about Canada. I always hear many worse things about America compared to Canada. So I just think Canada, everyone thought that Canada was just the better America, which I thought it was, but obviously they've got like a lot of problems going on as well.
Defaulted on predatory loans and were forced by the banks to liquidate.
Yeah, there was a film called The Big Short that tried to explain this. They basically just were using really bad stocks. It's funny because The Big Short talked about all the stock trading and stuff and how people that invested got absolutely shafted and all the debtors that had to pay money back for their houses got shafted. They explained it in such a concise way, but even then, it is still a little bit confusing to follow. There was different stocks, like let's say A is the best stock, and they secretly were turning them into like C grade stocks where they were just like complete dog shit. Basically, it was typical case of like rich wanting to get richer, everyone else gets shafted, and then there was a huge financial collapse. And because America collapsed, basically, there was a crash everywhere because they're the biggest economy.
Liquidate their homes. But because America was and
Okay, economics, Eugene. No, I told you, like I don't know much about this stuff. I literally just watched a film with Ryan Gosling in it.
still is the biggest economy in the world, this subprime mortgage crisis, as it's now called, triggered a wider financial recession that led to the largest global economic crash since the Great Depression. But something really weird happened in Canada. In the words of the greatest Canadian band to ever exist, let's Look at this
photograph.
Here we see Canada and America's housing prices starting from 1990 and how.
Okay, am I really out of touch, or is American housing actually not that expensive? Depending on where you live. I'm not talking about New York. I'm talking about like, you know, middle America and stuff, like Midwest. Because you get like mansions that would go for like £3 million in the UK, and then you see them and they're like $650K, and it's like, what?
How it's been moving since, adjusted for inflation, of course. In an ideal world, people are probably fine with essentials like food.
It's because the houses are made of plywood.
And shelter rising in.
Thank you, Nixor, for the $50, man. I appreciate it. Thank you so much, man. Hope you're doing well.
Price every year, just as long as it moves roughly in line with it.
Okay, inflation. I get it, guys. Get it out your system. Get it out your system. Shut up, man.
Inflation.
Rent for okay. Are we gonna watch this? Are we gonna watch this or no?
Meaning, if the price of homes, groceries, and gas.
Wait, we had a leaf in the chat. I'm 25 and own a condo with my brother. I'm in an incredibly high cost living area, but I have a good job and work full time. Yeah, usually it's like if the job pays, the house isn't too bad, like the rent cost. So it all needs to go like in tandem. It's like in Sweden. Like in Sweden, property is super expensive in central, like in the center of the city. But usually the jobs are well paid enough to be able to afford them. But the problem is with Sweden, there's no jobs. There is literally no jobs. I know one guy in Stockholm who's from like America, and like he still doesn't have a job, and it's been like I think like 8 months or something. It is so hard to get a job in Stockholm. Like even trying to get somewhere like working at a burger place like Max. Like there are just queues and queues of people.
Gas increased 2% this year. That's
Prime
okay
Minister.
because your wage rose
Thank you, Keir Starmer, for the 10.
by 2% as well. In this hypothetical situation, that would mean the graph would show both countries' lines staying flat at the 100 level.
Half of Pyro's fan base are unemployed, by the way. Bro, you... What?
Dude. Your profile picture's Mads Mikkelsen. So, virgin and unemployed, by the way. Look, bro, just because you smoke doesn't mean that's a personality trait, okay? Shut up.
Stop bullying chat.
Where the price of housing is growing, but only at the rate of inflation, which keeps the real cost of housing the same. Of course, this obviously didn't happen, and both Canada and the United States saw the cost of shelter increase year by year well beyond inflation. But unlike the US, where real estate fell back to more affordable levels after the recession.
Thank you, Flips, for the 4 months. Thank you, Annan.
A theory, but so many houses have been bought by Blackstone to the point they essentially have a monopoly on the housing market, so the prices get arbitrarily raised, and because the market increases in price, the non-investor owned houses increase too.
Thank you, Annan, for the 10. Blackstone? Do you mean BlackRock, the investment company? Or is that another company? Yeah, there's some weird housing laws. Like, okay... I'm guessing because the time I'm streaming, no one here's Australian. Because I was looking at, like, visiting Australia for a little bit. Like Sydney or Melbourne or something. And it's like, you can't just go and, like, rent an apartment. You need to rent an apartment, and then you need to get someone to then visit the apartment to do a viewing for you. You can't just outright rent it. It's so bizarre. I'm guessing that's to stop, like, outside companies just mass buying and renting it out and forming a monopoly. But it is really weird. It's like I can't just rent somewhere in Australia. I have to basically get someone to try to... It sounds proper. No, it's not bad. It's just extra steps. It's just really bizarre. But yeah, I guess it stops people just mass buying and stuff. BlackRock funds Blackstone.
The price of Canadian housing never really dropped, and in fact, only continued to go.
I remember there was a joke in Futurama. There was like a Futurama video game where you could play as like Leela and Bender and Fry. And the entire premise is, do you remember Mom in Futurama, the old woman? She bought like 50% of all the property on the planet, so that basically made her the owner of the planet. And she became like the world leader. Like we've got anti-monopoly laws set up to stop companies doing that, but they're so pathetic. It's like, okay, you can buy every house on this street, but just leave one. Just leave one.
Go up and up and up. Now, don't get me wrong. America's home...
Did you hear that Hitler passed away? Shut up.
Prices are also way too high right now and should ideally come back down. But imagine living in Canada, where it's this. Among all the countries in the G7, Canada is by far the worst.
LMAO. Look at that. Look at that.
When it comes to housing.
Why is the France price going up? No one wants to live there. Italy's kind of going down. None of them are going down. Wait, Britain's going down slightly? Really? Oh, wait, that was 2005. Oh, okay, no, that makes sense. Yeah, housing in the UK is still, like, really bad, though. It's nowhere near as bad as, like, Canada and stuff, but it's still pretty bad.
Housing affordability. To illustrate this issue, let's play a fun game I'll call Guess the Canadian Home.
Did you ever do A-levels? Yep.
We'll start with contestant number 1. A stunning 4-bedroom, 3-bathroom house with a 2-car garage, a cool kitchen island, a completely open second floor for you to design to your liking, and a nice large balcony to relax and grill some barbecue for just $982,000. Next.
Wow. That would be £2 million in the UK. Easily.
Next.
If it was in a central area.
Stop. We have the most gorgeous 5-bed, 6-bath villa built just a few years ago.
To be fair, it does always... One thing he's not mentioning in the video, it does always depend on location. That is so important. Like, if you're getting somewhere out in the countryside or somewhere in the middle of a city, that could just, like, quadruple the price.
Featuring your very own private pool, a conference room where you can maximize shareholder value, a cool-looking kitchen with flowers, a close-up of the flowers because why not, a backshot of the flowers
Backshot.
because why not, and a children's bedroom, all for $1.3 million.
Wow. That looks like it's in Spain or something. Doesn't even look like it's in America.
And lastly, we have our third house.
Oh my god. Dude, it looks like the haunted house from... What's that? Dude, it looks like the haunted house from American Horror Story. Okay, why does the haunted house in American Horror Story look nicer than this house? What? What? The house in American Horror Story has more color to it. That's wild. Like, the house is so depressing, it's like giving the other buildings around it depression as well. Just, it's sucking all the color out.
Of the day. A magnificent 5-bed.
It looks like Monster House. I would actually rather live in Monster House than that house, I will be honest with you.
3-bath duplex, which means you get the privilege of having someone on the other side of your wall hear everything you do. On the inside, we see some gently used floors that just need
Why is there just like an Among Us vent just put in the corner?
a bit of scrubbing. Beautiful furniture that can be flexibly rearranged. A room perfectly suitable for living. Incredible lighting.
It's actually the Fight Club house. It's like if you gave the Disney castle in the logos Fent.
State-of-the-art heating and plumbing. A well-seasoned bathroom with a sample of the house's interior cut open to remind you of its strong structural integrity. A softly dusted basement to keep the kids and rats sheltered. Another room with a big beautiful window to let all the sun in. A second bathroom with 4 unique wall designs. 5 if you include the natural fade from years of moisture eroding the back of the sink. A storage room to fit the ATM you stole last week to afford the monthly mortgage payment for this house. A third bathroom, wow what a treat, with a portable
I like how they just left the can of Fanta as well.
toilet and a
Why is there just like a cuck chair in the bathroom?
scenic backyard that may or
Oh, that's nice. I love the office building as well to remind you that there are other people doing better than you. That's great. I love that. Also, I love the lack of privacy. You might as well be on the
Is there
set.
any chance you'll cover Signal Eyes on the main channel? I swear it's all in the head done well.
Thank you, Hey Michael Vsauce, for the $25. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. I don't know about Signalis. I don't know. I kind of fell off it a little bit. My brain's all over the place. I want to focus on Look Outside at the minute, but maybe I'll come back to it.
may
You actually might as well be on the set of Big Brother. Like, the amount of people watching you.
not contain a dozen
Dude, one thing I hate about America and Canada are these, like, fences. Like, if you... Hang on. Like, if you go onto UK new builds, they do look, like, pretty dystopian. You know, it looks like it's from, like, Vivarium. Remember that film, Vivarium? Very mid-film. Very mid-film. I do not recommend watching it. But, like, Vivarium just had all these houses that are just copy-pasted everywhere. Like, I saw this, and I was like, this is meant to be a horror film. This just looks like UK new builds. Look at that! It's the same thing! But yeah, like, you know, the patio and the garden's, like, pretty average size, but at least they have the fencing, the wooden fencing. Meanwhile, this, it's like, oh my god. That's awful, man. Metal fence.
use needles throughout the site. This once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to call everything here your home will cost you just $1.8 million. So, which one is the Canadian home? If you guess contestant number 3, you'd be correct.
You know, the one that looks like a crack house.
Toronto is where you'll be paying 50 years worth of wages to have this marvelous half of a house. Oh, but come on, Bofang, that's ridiculous. How is anyone supposed to live in this thing?
I'm guessing they do in capitals of Canada what they do in Sweden as well, where it's just like the houses are never bought, they're just inherited. Because it's like anyone that lives in Central, it's like the house is like 2nd or 3rd generation owned. They just pass it down.
Without spending $1 million more and years of red tape to completely rebuild it. Yeah, okay, you're right. Let's try again. Here's a beautiful 4-bedroom place with the cozy ambience of a grandmother.
Who's logged into my account and they just posted the talking to a brick wall image? Who did that? Is that my mom? Someone's logged onto my YouTube account right now.
Home where she overfeeds you and lets you stay up way longer than you normally should. Final price, 1.2 million. Next house, 5-bed, 3-bath. This would quite literally be the perfect dream home with all the space you would need to raise a large multi-generational family for $1.8 million.
That's a lot for that house, though, I won't lie. That's for 1.8 mil, that's a lot. That size is not too big. I'll be honest, this is like an average house in the UK. It just has like a few extra rooms in it. Now, 1.8 for that, that's a lot. That's a lot.
I
think that's too much.
3-bath. This would quite literally be the perfect dream home with all the space you would need
1.8 is crazy
to raise a large multi-generational family for $1.8 million. Finally, we have a modest 2-bed, 2-bath house with a basic interior that gets the
Stop posting the brick emoji. What's this bit?
job done. This would have been considered a nice little starter home affordable to really any young boomer who was working a regular job right out of high school supporting their family. But today, it's 2 million USD.
2 mil for a bungalow. 2 mil for a bungalow.
Basic interior that gets the job done.
2 mil for a bungalow.
This would have been considered a nice little starter home affordable to really any young boomer who was working a regular job right out of high school supporting their family.
2 mil
but
for
today,
that.
It's 2 million US.
Bro, if that was a house in the UK, that would be like 250k, 180k, depending on the area. Oh my god.
And yep, you guessed it, this is the Canadian home in Ottawa, where it's filled with snobby bureaucrats and freezing for 8 months of the year. And keep in mind, I'm not comparing Canada.
The only thing I've seen from Canada, I've never visited, is just watching it on Handmaid's Tale.
To developing countries that have dirt cheap housing and way lower standards of living. I'm showing you famous cities considered to be some of the world's best places to live, where the rich and successful want to be. Tokyo, Venice, New York.
I would not want to live in Tokyo. Forget that. Way too busy.
This is literally just
Could you imagine trying to stream in Tokyo? Like, imagine the noise complaints.
a few miles from the Eiffel fucking Tower. Meanwhile, this is a house in Vancouver, which looks decent enough, until you learn that it's 12 million US dollars.
$12 million for Luigi's mansion. Dude, it looks like the entrance of the house looks like it's doing a soy face. And you're saying that's $12 million.
Yes, this old mediocre
Buy it for you? I don't think I will. Maybe if I get another Raid Shadow Legends sponsor.
home that no one in any normal country would consider special is more expensive than
I do want to show this house that I found, actually. Chat, I need help here. I shown this before on stream. It was a property video, and it was called like it was called like Rent Avenue on Cope Lane.
The housing crisis here in Canada is so completely fucked that there's a shorts merchant on YouTube that compares Canadian homes with real European castles.
Chat, please help me find this video. Thank you, Red Nova, for the 10. It was like... No, the bit is... There was a house, and it was like... It was called like... It had the words rent and cope in it. It was Copeland. Oh, it was Sneedville. That's right. Was it? It got deleted? No, I can't find it. Man. I don't think it was Copeland. That's in the UK. Oh, wasn't it? It was Sneedville, Tennessee. Oh my god, how is that real? Where? What is it? I remember it as Cope Road. All right, you might be onto something here. Oh my god, I found it. I found it. I found it. You fucking genius. Hang on. So you can claim the home. So it has no beds. It's off market. It just looks like a crater. No beds, no baths, no square feet. $30,000. Cope Road, Sneedville. And then I found this as well. Bro, could you imagine living Coper's Cope Road? Coper's Cope Road. Could you imagine living rent-free on Coper's Cope Road? What an amazing house. 2 bedrooms. That's 2 bedrooms? Okay, that's a Cope. Now that's a Cope. What a perfect fit for Coper's Cope. That's 2 bedrooms. Okay. Nice, just zoom in on the plan. Luxury bathroom. And then he just shows the garden. Coper's Cope. Beautiful.
Houses in Hong Kong, Dubai, Hawaii, Singapore, and Beverly Hills. Places with way more prestige and way less depressing
That's a rent-free bedroom.
weather. There should be absolutely zero reason why it's so much more expensive to live in Canada compared to all these other cool places. It's even cheaper to just buy your own private island in the Caribbean or Florida.
That's what Mr. Beast did.
Oh, and the bonus house included is still in better shape than the one you get in Canada. But Bofang, we're talking about the
8 mil for an island with houses. And then 12 for like rust base that's been neglected for 9 years.
world's second largest country here. How in the hell is housing so expensive when they clearly have no shortage of living space? Well, you'd be correct if you were asking 200 years ago. In fact, land was so bountiful and cheap back then that for nearly a century, Canada gave any immigrant willing to settle west of Ontario 160 acres for free. But most people aren't farmers anymore, and urbanization means that what you think of as Canada is really just 3 tiny zones disguised as a country.
Calgary, Edmonton, just Vancouver, lol, Quebec. The only thing I know about Quebec is everyone there speaks like XQC.
Because of this, the nation's urban areas are actually some of the densest places in the entire continent, which...
Alright, I shouldn't show this on stream, but I just got sent this. How does that house even work? Like, that's not even an edit. Why would you have a house like that? Wow. No, don't say well. I got linked it. I would live in that house, to be fair. I don't know how much it is, though. What's the rate? Can we find out how much this house is? Can we find that out?
kind of makes sense when you realize that cold American cities like Chicago and Seattle are still warmer than the warmest parts of Canada like
Did you get that house built? Shut up.
Toronto and Vancouver. However, it's not actually density that causes Canadian housing to be so insanely overpriced. Otherwise, Barcelona, Taipei, Athens, and Bangkok would all be way more expensive. The real reasons are a lot more complicated, although the result...
Outdated zoning restrictions, preventing high density... Oh, right, so you can't build flats and stuff. Yeah, that makes sense. Artificially low interest rates for over a decade, shortage of skilled construction workers, insane bureaucracy, red tape, unsustainable immigration without consideration, lack of high quality, viable investment alternatives, weird tolerance for money laundering.
Is fairly straightforward. More than 1 in 10 Canadians will experience some form of homelessness in their lifetime. And if you want
1 in 10.
to find anything for less than $500,000 in Canada, you'll either need to cram yourself in a shoebox or accept the fact that you'll be spending at least 3 hours a day commuting for work. Or just
I swear that's an Americope as well, though. It's like even in America, it's like, I mean, that is the one thing I missed about Sweden, man. The fact you could just walk anywhere. I could walk from one end of the city to the other in an hour and a half. It was so nice. It was so nice.
Hey Pyro Cynical, you're like if a Discord mod and a VHS tape had a baby, and somehow it learned sarcasm before speech.
What does that mean, man? Thank you for the 10, Valen. I don't know what that means. Thank you, Cuck, G-Nook, for the sub on Twitch. Thank you. Thank you, Sleepy Monster, for the Prime.
Live in Winnipeg. And people wonder why no one in the country is having children. Whatever housing
I mean, isn't it most people in the developed world don't have kids anyway?
problem
Because it's just too expensive. It's like most people are now like living at home until they're like 30. Which is what I'm doing anyways.
problems other countries have, which are themselves awful and requires urgent action, still pales in comparison to the catastrophe in the true north. So it's no surprise the vast majority of Canadians think owning your own home is a luxury. Imagine something.
To be fair though, owning your own home is a luxury. Like, dude, I'm from the UK. Like that is a luxury to own your own home. Because like most people that get like mortgages, the mortgage outlives them. Well, they pay it off until what, they're like 50? Imagine how fucked that is, right? I remember Charlie Brooker going on a rant about this. Charlie Brooker, the guy who invented Black Mirror before it got sold to Netflix and then the series fell off. But he went on this rant saying how it's like, when you buy a house, you're basically just buying this little death box that you're going to like live in. And then, oh, great. Yeah, now you're going to die in this box. You're going to have all these memories and stuff. And then the government is going to like keep chasing you for money all the time. It's really bad. Like, imagine how we've normalized. You can't afford this thing. You can't afford safety, warmth. It's okay. The banks will give it to you, and you'll pay them back with interest for basically half of your life for the average person. Yeah, it's so wrong.
That was
Yeah, no, he called it a death box. It was genius.
assumed as
Like, if you think I'm cynical, like Charlie Brooker, like he must actually have like some new level of depression that we haven't even discovered yet.
normal to have just a generation ago is to
New episode of Server Bloat released. Okay. 180p gaming. Mods, 180p gaming on Twitch. If he's lying, ban him. We're gonna find out. It's a fan art showcase. Okay, mods, don't ban him. Time him out for 5 minutes. He half lied. It's not a full ban. He half lied.
today so out of reach for ordinary people that society now
No, he didn't get saved. He lied.
considers
Half lie though. 5 minute ban.
it a luxury.
He just said in chat, I lied, ban me. It's just... What's wrong with you guys, man? You're psychopaths.
Canadians may call this country home, but for far too many, Canada is now a home without homes. And it's not just the cost of housing that's killing the nation. This is just the tip of the iceberg when it comes to the systemic problems this country faces. It would be one thing to only
Skibbity toilet iceberg.
struggle with affording a place to live, but Canadians are also struggling to
You cannot look at that and be like, that is somewhere I want to live. It's so flat. It's like one of those battery parks you get in the UK where it's just like shopping centers everywhere. Look at that. That's like, I don't know. Whenever I see these images of America and Canada, it just makes me depressed. No skyline. Everything's flat. All the trees are dead. There's like millions of cars everywhere. I hate it so much. I hate it. Thank you, Thivor, for the 6 months. Why is that your name? What does that even mean?
a life to live. Because combine this housing crisis with a broken economy that results in food, gas, and well, everything being so much more expensive compared to other countries.
Canada's wireless costs continue to be the highest amongst the highest in the world.
And you have a nation that has one of the highest household debts in the world with nearly half its citizens. You have a nation that has one of the highest
Wait, they're worse than us again? How?
debts in the world with nearly half its citizens struggling to meet day-to-day expenses.
I mean, no one can afford housing in the UK. That's why, like, whenever you get new builds that are made now, you know, those like dystopian looking houses. I mean, I used to live in a new build. You know, when I, like, before I moved here, the videos that I used to do in the old house, that was a new build. It was a great house. Don't get me wrong. Like, the wall behind me, like keep in mind, what's a good What's a good example? Hang on. Let me use a good example of my backdrop here. Hang on. Okay, yeah. So we got my response. So the allegation. So if you, I cannot believe I'm using this as an example. So if you see this archway here, that was a wall. So that was the entire room. And then we basically had to knock down this wall, and then I put a bed there, and the bed actually reached past the wall. Like, this is not one room. This is 2 rooms put together. Like, new builds are really, really small. There's basically, like, you know, no space in them. And then when we sold the house, did we put the wall back up? I actually forgot. I think we did. I think we did to increase the price. I think so. But yeah, like, very, very small. Very small.
But it gets even worse.
Watch that be set to the thumbnail now as well, man. Like, just guaranteed. I hate how the thumbnails get set.
If you live in a place like California, sure, prices are high and life for many there is painfully unaffordable. But at least
Much love.
Thank you, Benji, for the 10. Gonna watch this video and then we're gonna play Look Outside.
Californians get paid Californian wages. Now imagine instead of struggling with California prices on a California wage, we somehow found a country where people are paying for things
Pyro before Twink death? What do you mean? I look the same. I just look slightly more disheveled.
as if they lived in America's most expensive state.
Did you get permission to take the wall down? Yeah, it wasn't a grade. There's grades of buildings. It's grade 1 to 3. Listed building, that's right. Yeah, I think grade 1 is like you can do whatever you want with it. And then 3 you can't. Yeah, it's like, I think it's grade 1, you can basically do whatever you want with the house, it's your property. Grade 2, you need to get permission from the council. And then grade 3 is like, you can't touch this, it's like a historical landmark. Or it could be the other way around.
But making less money than America's poorest state. Well, that sick and twisted world is unfortunately reality for millions living in Canada. The home of Hollywood, LA, is known to have some of the most expensive gas in the land of the free. Canada has their own Hollywood in the north, called Vancouver, which is exactly like Hollywood if Hollywood was cold, dark, and rainy most of the year, and so generic of a location that every type of movie possible has used the place as its setting. I'm sorry, but it's just true. Vancouver is the stunt double for every other city in the world. The price of gas...
I wonder why though, hang on. Is it cheaper to film in Vancouver? Yeah, there you go. Yep. I knew it'd be a tax thing. Like, why else would you go there to film? It's always tax. Yep. It's cheaper to film in Vancouver because of tax incentives. It's like, whenever something seems too good to be true and everyone's doing it, it's because of tax. Like, a good example is the camera that I'm streaming on right now. I'm streaming on a Sony A7 III. This is the camera that I'm streaming on right now. It's this. Really good camera. But the funny thing is with this camera, if you buy it in the EU, if you press film on it, because you see me streaming now, it's obviously all coming through OBS. Whenever I record a slot video, it goes through OBS. I'm not recording from the camera itself and taking the SD card out. Because what these cameras do is they stop recording, they shut themselves off after 29 minutes, 59 seconds. Because legally, if they can film for 30 minutes or longer, they're classified as like a video camera and they have to pay a lot more tax. So they basically made these cameras that shut themselves off after half an hour, just so the company that made them can dodge tax. It's ridiculous. Anyways.
Gas up there after converting loonies to dollars and liters to gallons.
What program do you use your TTS for? It's like Monster TTS. Jay Schlatt set me up with it. I just asked him, I was like, what's the thing you use? And he just gave me the guy's contact and stuff.
Is 10 to 20% higher than LA.
What's the XP thing on YouTube? I have no idea. One second.
one of the most expensive cities in the state with the most expensive gas. The BBC conducted an investigation that took a basket of everyday groceries and found that Canada's bill came out to be 33% more expensive than the US and 48% more than the UK. Other reports show that basic staples such as bread, meat, milk, and eggs are all typically more expensive in Canada than down south. The result of this disparity is that about 1 in 5 Canadians today are food insecure. And scurvy, you know, the thing pirates used to get hundreds of years ago? Yeah, that's making a comeback in Canada. Enough where the Canadian Medical Association felt they needed to issue a warning for doctors to be on the lookout for signs of scurvy in their patients.
He walked away from the video and pressed play. It's over. He is no better than Hassan Piker. I have truly fell off.
Turns out, the last Saskatchewan pirates are still with us. Perhaps the biggest reason behind these higher prices is the unfortunate fact that Canada has a cartel problem. Not the Breaking Bad type, but the every industry being dominated by a few giant corporations so they don't have incentive to compete type. One
thing I realized when I was looking into taxes and stuff like that, most companies actually have head offices in Ireland. Like, if you're in the EU and you get paid by Google, because obviously Google owns YouTube through the AdSense, you're paid from Ireland. And I was like, why are you paid from Ireland? Doesn't make sense. But they're set up in Ireland because of taxes again. Like, Apple has head offices. All the EU head offices are usually in Ireland. Like, every time. And apparently in Ireland, like, getting property is really difficult because all the corporations keep buying property so they can legally set themselves up there to try and dodge tax.
Imagine you live in Canada. You stop by the Loblaw.
That's why you're in the UK and not Sweden. UK taxes aren't that much better than Sweden. You know, there's still national insurance. There's still corporation. It's not that much better here, especially because Labour's in power as well. Because Labour want to raise tax for, like, they want to raise tax for, like, the rich people. But obviously then you've got, like, okay, so I have more than £5 in the bank account. I'm quite rich. But, like, the problem is whenever governments come in and they're like, we need to tax the rich to give back to, like, you know, the working person, which is a great incentive. The problem is they always go after, like, the first stage rich people, and they never go after, like, the actual billionaires because they're so good at evading tax. They'll open a shell company, then they'll close it down. Because you can open up a shell company and put your money in there. That's totally legal. The only thing that's illegal is not paying the difference in tax, which is what a lot of them do. I remember seeing this one video, and there was literally a conference that goes on every year. I forgot the name of it, but it is literally made for billionaires, teaching them how to dodge tax and what countries are viable and what countries aren't. It's like where you get so many people and they're just like, oh, I moved to Dubai. It's like the best place in the world, mate. It's like, you're saying that because you're trapped there. There's no tax in Dubai, but you have to spend all your money in the economy. So you can't leave. So you want other people to join you in your misery. European tax bracket. Yeah, European tax. Yeah, like UK tax goes up to like 60%, but no one's paying that. If you're a sole trader, yeah, you're paying that and you make a lot of money, but most people just set up as a limited company. I'm a limited company. You'd be stupid to not be a limited company. I suggest evading tax. I just think you should pay as little tax as you should. Legally, obviously.
Around the corner.
Dude, honestly, you pay tax in the UK, like, how much of that do you think is actually going back into the economy, like unironically?
To buy some flowers.
Dude, I remember this one story when we had Rishi Sunak as Prime Minister, and it was like there were power cuts and stuff around the UK, and then, like, they redirected power from one station to Rishi Sunak's house so he could have his pool heated. Let me see if I can find that story, actually. Oh, yeah, here we go. It is a bit old. It's 2 years old, this story. But yeah, there was like... Oh, yeah, there weren't power cuts. I got that wrong. There was like, you know, the cost of electricity always keeps going up in the UK, like, all the time. This is why you keep hearing about how, like, people that are like old people and stuff, they die during the winter because they're too cold. Like, they literally do not have the ability to pay to have heat on during the winter. And meanwhile, you had a Prime Minister at the time, your boy Rishi Sunak. He personally upgraded the electricity grid in his area to heat his private pool, which is great stuff. Great stuff. I think he's married to like an heiress as well, like it's like some billionaire family or something. But yeah, it's just crazy. Oh, UK government, I love it. I love it.
For your anniversary.
It's actually crazy. Like the UK government is like Twitter, in the sense of like everyone knows what it is and they hate it. No one likes it.
Because if you
It's like I've seen the most left-leaning people and the most right-leaning people, and they'll go on about like, you know, like reform or like, you know, Tories or Labour, and they will never shill them. They'll always be like, they're good, but then they've got this problem.
forgot, it means you don't love her anymore. Next week, you do your big shopping haul at Superstore, where you find some amazing deals like $19 for 4 chicken breasts, $6.
You can go to jail for talking shit online. Yeah, the UK's got a very weird rule about that. It's like if you, what is it, harassment or something? We're one of the few countries to do that. It's like us and it's like South Korea and a few other places. Dubai as well. Dubai does that. But no, Dubai's even more strict. Dubai's like, if you say a bad thing about the government, you can literally be put in jail for life. Their rules are completely different. But yeah, you can go to jail for like saying, it's called gross offense. Yeah, so, dude, I'll literally see like, you know, I'll go on like, here's a good example. I'll go on like TikTok and stuff. And then I'll see, what's that? I have an option to set the stream to 2K, but it says it's restricted. Yeah, I had that as well. I don't know why. Yeah, like I'll get TikToks, right? And it will show like some place in like Mumbai, India or something. And then I will literally see someone comment something racist, right? And they'll say like, where in Bradford is this? Where in Bradford in the UK is this? You know, like just some copy paste bit. And it's like, bro, digital footprint, like, you know, it's pretty like, I think a lot of people say dumb shit online and they don't realize, like they can say really offensive stuff and it really can bite them in the ass later. You know, you think it's funny at the time getting the likes and stuff, but it's like, if they managed to track down your account and you got singled out for whatever reason, you would literally, you could get arrested for that in the UK.
$20 for tomato sauce, $20 for cheese, and $8 for chips. A few days later,
half this chat would be in jail already. Yeah, I think, oh yeah, there's like a huge problem with the UK as well. Like the jails, the prisons are completely full. We're at like 97% capacity, so we're now looking at releasing people that like did lesser crimes and stuff like that. I swear they said on the news it was like they can release sex offenders, and it was so, they were so obviously saying it as like an attention grab thing. Because like I one thing I've noticed since TikTok has taken off so much in short form content, it's almost like the news has tried to latch onto that because they know that the news is dying, like TV news, it's dying, right? So they're trying to be as attention grabbing as possible to cause as much outrage and disgust to keep you glued to the screen.
you go to the nearby Shoppers Drug Mart to receive your prescription that helps you deal with the pain of all these prices. Then the week after, you pick up some
The news are rage baiting. No, they literally are. It's the worst thing.
more stuff at No Frills to restock on those perishables that just ran out. Throughout this entire time, all the places you went to shop at were just one large corporation called Loblaw Companies Ltd, controlled by a powerful billionaire dynasty known as the Weston family. You see, Canadians are given the illusion that they have plenty of options to choose from.
This is most countries in the world, though. It's like, if anyone here is from the UK, Asda, you know, Asda is Walmart. Asda and Walmart are owned by the same people. It's just because if it was called Walmart in the UK, people would be turned off because it's American and they wouldn't shop there. So that's why they've kept the name Asda. It's like Kraft. Cadbury is owned by Kraft, but they still keep the name Cadbury because it gets sales, because there's like nostalgia tied to it, even though it's now owned by like a completely different company that isn't even from the UK. It's like all the it's like all the designer stuff you buy, like Louis Vuitton, Gucci, not all of them, but like most of them, like Ray-Bans and stuff, that they're all owned by like the same conglomerate. I think it's like, is it Moet Chandon? The champagne company? What's the conglomerate's name, man? LVMH, that's right. Yeah, so Louis Vuitton, Moet Chandon. Is that it? But yeah, LVMH own everything, man. Kenzo, Dior, Louis Vuitton, Verve, Dom Perignon, Fenty, Tag Heuer, the watch company. They own like everything. Like 9 times out of 10, if there's an established brand, it is probably under some huge corporate company.
But in reality, 5 conglomerates
They own Hennessy, it's over. It is over.
control the vast majority of
Own Nestle. Yeah, Nestle just owned everything.
Canada's entire retail market, which creates a perfect environment for them to start colluding together to raise their prices. Now that might sound like a great
It's like when I was in Sweden as well, there was only like 3 supermarkets. There was Ica, there was Coop, and then there was one called Hemesha or something like that. I forget the name. But that was it. There was only like 3 supermarkets basically. And all their prices were basically exactly the same because, you know, there wasn't really much competition.
crazy conspiracy theory until you learn they were caught
Hemcop, is that right? Hemcop? Yeah. Hemcop is what I was on about. Yeah, so it was Hemcop, it was Ica, and then it was Coop. I always said Co-op, but it's called Coop apparently. Coop. Because I thought that was... Because you got Co-op in the UK as well. I thought it was the same company, but it's not. I don't think it is. Is that their new logo? Oh, it's gay. What? That's terrible. Anyways. But yeah, there's only 3 supermarkets in Sweden, really. And then in the UK, you've got like Tesco. Hang on. UK supermarkets. Do we have a list? There's a lot in the UK. Yeah, you got Lidl, Aldi, Asda, Sainsbury's, Tesco, Morrison's, Ocado. No one uses Ocado. Waitrose. Okay, middle class moment. Oh yeah, B&M as well. There's so many. So this is kind of healthy because they actually all try to undercut each other. Aldi and Lidl. Where's Lidl? I don't see it there. Lidl isn't even there. Lidl is actually really good. And Aldi is really good. Because Aldi... which one is the company that makes the off-brand? You know, you get Walker's Crisp. No, you get Pringles. They'll just call it Mr. Pring or something. They just always call it like some off-brand name and it tastes like ass. Aldi? Yeah.
You've been to Sweden? No fricking way, dude. We didn't even know. Why didn't you tell us you have been to Sweden? Holding out on us talk about Sweden more, bro.
Trying to make an example, man. Come on. Thank you for the 10. But this is a healthy market because there's so much competition here. I was amazed when I went to Sweden. I can't even fucking say it now because that dono. I was amazed when I went to Sweden. There was only 3 supermarkets. Oh, you've got one called Heron Foods as well. I've never been to a Heron Foods. Yeah, I'll be honest. I've never been to Heron Foods, but it does look very depressing. Why does everywhere in the UK look so sad? Like, do you not have a picture where the sun's out? Look, that tree's just dead. Anyways.
doing exactly that with bread, which is estimated to have cost the average house.
It's all frozen food. It's like Iceland. Because, would you believe it? There's a cost of living crisis in the UK. So, like, discounted supermarkets where it's all frozen meals, they're absolutely thriving.
Roughly $400 from 2001 to 2015. But don't worry, justice was served, with most of them still dragging their feet in court to this day. And meanwhile, Loblaws offered people a $25 gift card.
for an health org that is owned by an tobacco production firm. Holy irony.
Yeah, it's like how snus, like nicotine pouches like Zyn, that's owned by, is it GM? No, they're owned by Swedish Match. That's right. So imagine this. The thing that's meant to get you to, like, quit smoking, it's owned by a tobacco company. I mean, that's most vapes, to be fair, as well. Yeah, Swedish Match. They own, like, yeah, literally. By the way, we gave your grandparents cancer, but you should put this in your mouth. Very good for you.
To apologize for their fraud. Hey, Roblaws here. We'll be nice and give a fraction of that money we stole from you over the years. And to add insult to injury, we're not letting you use it on anything other than buying more of our stuff. And keep in mind, they had the audacity to defraud people with something as common and blatantly out in the open as bread, and it still took them over a decade to get caught. So if you somehow think they're only colluding over baked goods and
I remember when they found horse meat in the UK. That was crazy.
Not messing with other products that are...
Waitrose is overly expensive and not much better. Yeah, Waitrose is... They did like... They They did like a taste test with like microwave curries from like Sainsbury's and Tesco and then like Waitrose. And the Waitrose one was the most expensive, got the least amount of meat, and it actually scored the lowest. It probably had the better quality meat, I'll be honest, and the cheaper ones were probably loaded with a fuck ton of like MSG and preservatives. But it tasted better, so.
Are much harder to investigate. Boy, do I have a house in Vancouver to sell
$12 million for that, by the way.
you. And I wish it was just the food, but cartels also control Canada's banks, telecommunications, airlines, and so many other industries, which result in Canadians paying higher prices for everything from mortgages to the internet to traveling. Strangely enough, Canada has a problem with both overregulation.
MSG's nice. I tasted it pure when I went over to Finster's house. Gave me some. And I was like, this is like salt, but it's kind of sweet. I could literally eat like a bucket of this. It's really dangerous.
And underregulation.
Wasn't it a Japanese guy that discovered it?
Overregulation in the sense that the government makes it nearly impossible for
companies mig at kappa bill jitter till Sveria. Jack can ain't even Tom Ed at stop a snis Irkven. Yippee.
Someone translate what he said. Was that... Hang on. What did he say? He said, my wife's boyfriend has let me buy tickets to Sweden. I can't wait to put snus up my ass. Yippee. Anyways.
Companies abroad to compete in Canada, which would actually create an incentive for Canadian firms to make better quality products at a more affordable price. And underregulation in the sense that authorities don't seem to care if industries are consisting of fewer and fewer players as a result of mergers and acquisitions. In fact, just recently, Canada's biggest financial institution acquired the 7th largest in the country. And when it comes to your phone and internet, Canada's number 3 just merged with number 4 as
I started using snus because of you. Don't do that. Don't do that. That is the stupidest thing you could ever do, unironically.
well. In summary, the government seems to be totally fine with large corporations gobbling up all the smaller players to then jack up their prices and refuse to improve their product, just as long as it's a company from Canada. Okay, so we've established that for much of life's necessities, Canadians are often paying more than their neighbors down south. But surely they...
Wow, that was whiplash. I forgot that Call Me Carson was like a really popular meme format.
They must be making at least as much as Americans to compensate for these ridiculous prices, right? The truth is, Canada's real GDP per capita has stagnated for nearly a decade, with the country's standard of living.
I started vaping because how much you vape on stream. Find one instance where you've ever seen me vape. One instance.
On track for its worst decline in 40 years. Median earnings in all 10 Canadian provinces are now lower than all 50 US states, which means they would be the 51st to 60th poorest states in the Union if Trump's wish actually came true. The Economist reached a similar conclusion. Average wages in America's poorest state, Mississippi, are...
Why do you take snus if you never smoked? Yeah, I never smoked and I never vaped. Just a bad habit. Really bad habit. I saw... There's actually a compilation of PewDiePie taking snus out. Hang on.
Kuri, your videos always make me laugh. Always! The philosophy videos be like... I appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Oh, hell no. Even the gay as fuck video essay trend has been infected with
Still
TikTok voice.
Gintama.
You will now only hear his TikTok
Konnichiwa,
accent.
Felix. Genki desu ka? Genki desu.
He's taking the black one, though. That's, like, actually bad. Because it's tobacco. That's illegal everywhere except in Sweden. Like, when Sweden joined the EU, it was like, you can't take snus away from us, and also we can have more cinnamon in our cinnamon buns. Because apparently they put so much cinnamon in their cinnamon buns in Sweden, if you just ate a bag, your kidneys would shut down.
Are higher than the average in Canada. Even the Fed's own data admits to this tragedy. According to the latest numbers from both governments,
Yeah, if I would not recommend starting snus, though. Like, do not. It is a very bad habit.
Median annual income in the United...
I literally only do it because it shuts my brain off for like 10 minutes so I can actually focus, which sounds like a cope. Because I got a text from my doctor saying, oh yeah, by the way, even though you're on private healthcare, our coverage doesn't cover you getting ADHD medication. You'll have to go through the NHS. The waiting time is 2 years. Good luck. Classic UK moment.
States is $48,000. In Canada, it's $43,000. You might be thinking, $5,000, that's not as bad as you're making this sound, Bofang, until you realize that Canadian number is in Canadian currency, which means it's actually $30,000. Even after factoring in nerdy econ stuff like purchasing power parity, the disparity in standard of living between the two countries is at its worst point in decades. This is, unfortunately, the dark reality of living in Canada. Millions of Canadians paying California prices on a Mississippi wage. As a result of this harsh...
I'm surprised more people don't bring up the comparison to New Zealand housing, because New Zealand housing is like comedically bad.
Economic reality, Canada is facing record amounts of its best and brightest leaving her for a better life abroad. Now you might be thinking it's mostly just actors and musicians, right? Obviously they'll have to come to America to make it big.
Have you seen that clip of Drake where he throws a shoe at a drone? Someone had like a drone when he was in Melbourne or something in his penthouse. Like, the funny thing is Drake is so goofy, this looks like it was staged. It probably was staged. Why is he bouncing? He's like hopping around like he's about to throw hands on a drone, by the way. It's staged for steak. Yeah, I think it is staged, but it is kind of funny. I like how you can see him just quickly look at the laptop to make sure he's still like in the green.
And true, for decades, Canada has always had its fair share of talent go south.
Staged yet still missed.
Particularly in the arts and entertainment field. But now, it's more than just movie stars. It's engineers, athletes, entrepreneurs, influencers, scientists, the media, athletes, entrepreneurs, influencers.
Why is XQC doing that, man? You know he went to a bank and took all that out just to be able to do that. Well, either that or he got all the cash back and he bought like a watch or something in a different country.
Scientists, the media, it's even America's politicians. At every level of society, this international cabal of poutine-eating, milk-bag-drinking Canadians
I really do want to try poutine. Apparently it's really tasty.
Canadians who hide their stench of maple syrup have infiltrated and taken over prominent roles in the American public. Hell, for all you know, even I could be one of them. But there's an easy explanation for this great Canadian conspiracy. The brain drain starts as early as high school, when talented, aspirational kids across the country apply for coveted spots in America's most prestigious institutions. For those of you proud of your Canadian colleges, sorry, but you don't even come close to these academic giants who are busy taking thousands of Canada's brightest students every year, many of whom end up choosing to stay in the US instead of going back. Part of this problem is an expected result of larger neighbors attracting talent, which is as natural as the laws of gravity. But a lot of this brain drain is self-inflicted, coming from years of policies that make the environment for young, aspirational, talented Canadians unnecessarily difficult. There's perhaps no better way to explain this issue.
I know very few people in the UK that get average income and they, like, have actually moved out of their parents' house before 30. And if they do, they usually get like a very small place with like 3 to 4 roommates.
Than to look at the depressing state of Canada's
housing market is washed.
National pastime, ice hockey. The only sport where part of the game is to let its players beat the absolute shit out of each other. For those outside North America, the big 4 major sports leagues consist of the NFL, the NBA, MLB, and lastly, the National Hockey League, often overshadowed and forgotten by its 3 bigger brothers. What's so depressing for hockey fans in Canada is the fact that the Stanley Cup, the NHL's version of the Super Bowl, hasn't been won by a single Canadian team in over 30 straight years. Here's just how
Alright, you could talk about the UK with like the World Cup there, to be fair, but anyways.
Long ago 1993 was. Most baby boomers were still in their 20s and 30s. DVDs weren't even invented yet. George Bush was still president at the start of the year. No, the original George Bush. The Dallas Cowboys
I keep forgetting that his dad was actually president before he was. That is like the biggest Nepo moment imaginable. Oh, wait. Wait a minute. Guys, the inflation house is apparently on the market. $500,000? $500,000 for that. They actually dropped it by 25k. Why is it it's sinking? Why is it sinking? Are there any shots inside the house? Oh my god. Oh my god. It looks like a crime scene. This is like body cam footage from like Explore With Us or something. Ah, it's not even furnished. Such a nice house as well.
were actually a good team. If we were to start at a baseline assumption that Canada and the US are both about as good at playing hockey, the odds of a Canadian team failing to win a single Stanley Cup since 1993 is roughly 1 in 2,500. So it's obviously not all because of bad luck.
Okay, but imagine if you put a bet down and it won. Imagine the winnings. Thank you, Dakota, for the 8 months.
If it was, you had a better chance of being born with an extra limb than seeing this 30+ year drought. But it isn't because people in Canada suck at hockey either. In fact, there isn't a single American team without at least a few Canadians in their roster. However, that is actually part of the answer here, because every season, numerous Canadians of the highest caliber jump the border to skate in the US and deliver victories for American teams. Top players consider—
This is what happens in most sports, though. It's like UK football teams. Like, a lot of people are usually from like other countries and stuff because like they will be paid an insane— they'll be paid a lot more to travel to a different country and play for basically— well, yeah, they get paid more to play for a different country.
to be the greatest of all time.
Dude, if I was playing football for 90 minutes and I got like 5 mil, like I would happily betray my country.
Move down south for better opportunities, more favorable tax rates, and the fact that the good old US of A is just a better place for those who have the talent and work ethic to succeed. Furthermore, NHL teams in Canada don't actually need to be good to survive, unlike their American counterparts. Let me explain. In the US, if your local hockey team sucks and consistently loses over and over again, most people are gonna think twice about going to their games, buying their merch, and maybe even watching all together, and instead choose to support their city's basketball, football, or baseball team. But in Canada, if the Calgary Flames can't even make it to a single final in over 20 years, what are their fans gonna do? Stop watching and start cheering for Calgary's NFL team? How about their NBA team? MLB? Besides Toronto, every other city in the country—
Bruno Fernandes just got a $500,000 deal a week in Saudi. Yeah, exactly. It's like, you know, if you're being offered, like, you're not going to be like, oh, I'm born in this country. I'm so proud to be from this country. It's like, no, bro. If you're offered like a fat bag, like you're gonna move in a heartbeat. Anyone would.
He is stuck with supporting their hockey team, which means stadiums will always be filled, merch will always—
Thank you, Jerry, for the prime.
be sold, and eyeballs will always be on the screen, no matter how dog shit they are. Hockey holds a near monopoly in the world of Canadian sport, and every team up there is essentially an oligarch for each region, pocketing the guaranteed income without ever having incentive to push themselves to the limit. Something any team in any sport needs.
Harry Kane is now playing for Germany.
Stellar Blade is dropping on PC after 2 decades.
Thank you, Dio, for the 15. Yeah, I heard that the PC port is actually pretty stable, which is surprising. Because usually PC ports are just ass.
In order to actually win a major league championship. Look, I'm sure every player wants to win regardless of nationality, but if an organization knows that the money is coming in regardless of how poorly they perform, complacency and stagnation become inevitable. Canada's horrendous record in the NHL is just a small but insightful example that serves as a perfect microcosm of the country's catastrophic brain drain, the financial hurdles that incentivize the very best to take their skills and intelligence abroad, the oligopolistic tendencies of so many industries resulting in a lack of pressure for organizations to do better. This issue is grossly underreported since it's not a disaster we can observe within a day, a month, or even a year. Rather, it is a slow-moving yet fatal problem that can destroy nations if left unanswered. So if you're a top programmer, why use ChatGPT in Toronto when you can do the same in Silicon Valley and triple your
Isn't that from Anomaly, that clip? I keep seeing this Hackerman clip everywhere. I'm pretty sure it's Anomaly.
income? If you're a gifted kid looking for the best education, why
Gifted kid, and he used B-roll from Young Sheldon. Oh my god.
go to the Ivy program when you can study at an actual Ivy program? If you're a brilliant actor, why be limited to Hollywood North when you can make a name for yourself in the real Hollywood? If you're a hardcore finance bro, why overwork to death on Bay Street when you can do the same on Wall Street for twice the comp? Ask yourself this: what are the long-term effects of a society that constantly pushes out its top-performing, most aspirational people to other countries? Well, we already see its result in the National Hockey League, and other industries aren't looking too great either. So maybe if smart, hardworking, talented Canadians have more incentive to stay, and NHL owners, coaches, and even players start having the mentality of, hey, if we don't perform this year, our team could end up going bankrupt. Maybe, just maybe, will there be a day when the Stanley Cup finally comes home to Canada. As you've probably figured out by now, yes, I am Canadian, so everything I've talked about here has not only been researched, but also informed by my personal experience with
I've been listening to a Leaf for over an hour. It's over.
having to keep up with soaring rent, groceries, and everything else going on in Canada. When YouTube isn't demonetizing my content, I'm humbled and grateful if I'm making minimum wage creating these videos. Though truthfully, it's becoming impossible to survive relying on ad revenue alone. There's a reason why most creators just pump out easy slop for the masses. It takes so much less time and effort.
I could not imagine doing daily slop. I could never imagine that. No.
And the reward from this platform is often the same, if not better. So if you're enjoying
That word has been so commercialized, man. It's crazy how everyone uses the word slop now.
my content and are
My word, by the way, my word. I get $5 every time someone says it.
able to help me make more videos like this, please consider supporting me on Patreon or YouTube. I seriously cannot do this without your backing. Also, if you think these issues I'm bringing up deserve more attention, please like the video and subscribe so the algorithm will show this to more people. Thank you. Although the choice to leave Canada is just like owning a home, a luxury usually only the privileged can enjoy. But how are ordinary folks faring in the Great White North? We know their economic security is getting worse. However, what about their personal security? Is Canada at least becoming a safer place for regular people just trying to make ends meet?
My 5-year-old daughter opens her door, and she comes out of her room in her nightgown, just like rubbing her eyes. And this guy takes the gun off of me and puts the gun right up to her head. He started slicing my arms.
Guns treated like toys and lives treated as afterthoughts.
This brazen carjacking at a Newmarket gas station while the victim was still pumping it with gas. Who had been released from custody after a bail hearing less than an hour before the incident occurred.
That's after police.
Are crime rates actually high in Canada? I've never really looked into it. I mean, surely, hang on, crime rates in Canada versus US. Surely it's worse in America. Oh, wow. In 2022, Canada's violent crime was higher than America, but its homicide rate was lower. Oh, okay. That's good news then. So less people died. Okay. Yeah, great. 434 violent crimes per 100,000 people compared to 380 in the US. Isn't that crazy that America has to say Canada's like, oh yeah, less people died though than America? Actually reading the AI overview. The AI overview is slop, but it usually provides like some kind of article so you can actually check it. I just can't be asked to go on an article and then click disable cookies and then make an email and log into the account so it can like spam me with you know, just gift cards and stuff.
The individuals
UK crime rate, less of that. We don't need to look into that.
committing these crimes are violent and are not deterred by the thought of being arrested. The alleged thief drives right at the police officer. This terrifying scene playing out as his wife.
Every time I hear Canada, I think of the Long Dark. Have you ever played it?
Thank you, Benji, for the 10. Yeah, I played The Long Dark. It's really good. They need to actually finish the story mode on it, though.
Themselves in the bathroom.
From over 3,000 a year between 2014 and 2017, exploding to more than 12,000 cases last year. And residential thefts have risen right on pace with others like carjackings during that same period.
The officers were confronted by as many as 10 suspects. This wild dash cam video shows them attempting to evade police.
88% increase in home invasions over the past year.
For them to be walking through the street just days after such a violent crime, that really scared them. It's like anyone who gets stabbed.
Police say one of the suspects was on
The Long Dark 2 got announced. Yeah, but it's not first person. I sleep.
probation, and another had been
It's like side scroller or something.
released after a separate offense.
Some people shrug away concerns about rising crime, understandably assuming it's just the media sensationalizing events to make things appear worse. Believing
It definitely is partly that, though, to get clicks. It definitely is. Like, having your attention, like, look at it like this. Your attention is a currency. Like, you guys are watching the stream right now. Like, that is, to me, that's currency because I get paid by you guys watching this stream. And the same thing with the news. It's like, if you get people's attention, like, while watching the news, that's currency. Because what usually plays in between, like, updates on the news? Ads.
that crime is actually decreasing. But at least in Canada, this couldn't be further from the truth. According to
Will you game after this? Yeah, after this video, we'll game.
the government's own data, in the past 10 years, overall crime across the country increased by over 20%, and violent crime is up 40%, at its highest level today since 2006. The fundamental issue is that throughout Canada, a small number of mostly troubled young men are committing crimes, getting arrested, and then being released in little to no time, thus being responsible for a disproportionate amount of crime that terrorizes everyone else in society, often harming or even killing innocent people who were already struggling to begin with. The province of British Columbia published data proving exactly this reality. In Vancouver, just 40 people were responsible for over 6,000 police contacts, with each prolific offender averaging 54 convictions. That's a few dozen people being responsible for over 2,000 convicted crimes. And remember, we're talking about convictions, which represent only a fraction of criminal charges pressed, which represent only a fraction of crimes reported, which represent only a fraction of crimes actually.
Overinflation of crime, especially race baiting, is so common. It's criminal. There's one dude who got robbed in France, but the title of the news article was "Man Traveling to Africa Gets Robbed."
Committed. So in reality, the amount of misery and violence these 40 people are responsible for is exponentially more than just the number of convictions on their record. And this report, along with others, show the exact same thing happening across every other city they analyzed, revealing just how crazy Canada has become. Here's a real-life example of what I mean. On Sunday, a man tried to steal someone's car while they were still in it, got arrested and charged with attempted vehicle theft, and was immediately released. Huh, he must have thought. That was stupidly easy. So on Monday, the very next day, he assaulted a woman, stole her Tesla, crashed that Tesla.
When did this happen, though? Did he give a date of when this happened? Like a year? Because I remember this was happening in America. It's like during COVID, like the jails were so full that it was like, okay, you did like a small crime, you robbed someone, you broke into someone's house. Okay, we'll let you go. Just because there's no space for you.
Tesla into two more occupied cars.
This was now?
And then tried to steal
2023, okay.
Another vehicle as he was running away. The police did their job as usual, arresting him for the second time in a row and charging him with multiple offenses. Then he was released that very day again. At this point, he's thinking, boy, is it a wonderful time to be a criminal in Canada. They're absolutely allergic to stopping me. So 24 hours later on Tuesday, he broke into someone's home while they were still there and robbed them. Now, if you think the legal system finally did something reasonable after
Sunday, theft of a motor vehicle. Monday, 2 attempted robberies, theft of a motor vehicle, failing to stop at a scene of an accident, failing to comply. Tuesday, break and enter, robbery. It's the fact that he didn't even have a day off as well.
After 3 straight days of committing crimes, you clearly don't understand this country, because he was released on bail yet again. It's now just as easy to get away with Grand Theft Auto in Canada as it is in Grand Theft.
I mean, bail is still bail though, like he has to have a court date, but yeah, like even letting him out then is crazy. It's like, okay, surely he won't do it again.
Auto. And this isn't just one fringe case. There are so many more examples.
The grind never stops.
That it would take forever to even go through half of them, ranging from people constantly getting caught and let go so they can continue robbing random citizens, to criminals with dozens of violent convictions being freed so they can go on a murder spree in their local communities. A man stepped out of his home as he was calling his fiancée and was beaten and brutally stabbed multiple times, inches from certain death. Police investigators later informed the victim that it would take years for the perpetrator to be brought to trial. And even if it went to trial, he almost certainly won't get any jail time, just like many other lovely people. Which means someone who knows where you live because he saw you step out of your home, knows your face because he was busy stabbing you to death, and knows your name because his horrific crime actually made the news this time, is allowed to walk free, stressing you out for the rest of your life since he could come back any day to finish the job. That's fair. At the same time doctors in the hospital were working hard to save an innocent man's life, the attacker was let go.
Some of the laws in the UK are so messed up in comparison as well. This is a bit of a reach. It's not. It's kind of similar to this, not really. I'm sure you guys know about the. There was a child that was murdered by 2 kids. I think it was in the 90s. Let me look up. Yeah, it was... Let me see if I can find it. It was a kid that was murdered in 1993. Like, this is before I was born. It's going a while ago. And it was 2 10-year-old boys. And they basically abducted, tortured, and murdered a 2-year-old boy. There's footage of it and everything, like, not of the actual crime, thank God, but, like, it's them, like, leading the kid away from the supermarket, and then the kids are interrogated. There's so many documentaries on Netflix and stuff about it, like, it's really talked about, but it's really weird, because what they did with these guys is, they did this, like, UK first thing or something, where, because the kids were so young when they did the crime, they were 10 years old when they killed the 2-year-old, they gave them new identities, which does happen sometimes if you're young, because it's like, okay, you're still a child, even though that crime was absolutely abhorrent, you know. But what they actually did is, like, the UK made this law that if you try to expose who they actually are now, you go to jail. There was, like, one guy that tried to expose who they were, like, posting their name online, and he got put in jail for, like, 6 years. Let's see if I can find the article. I'm seeing if I can find it. Oh yeah, so these are the 2 kids that actually did it. I think it was it John Venables and Robert Thompson? That's right. Like, this is allowed to show because this is before they had their identities changed and stuff. But yeah, there was, like, basically, they keep cropping up on social media, like, especially, like, all the boomers on Facebook are, like, desperate to, like, hunt the people down and stuff like that, and actually, you know, find out who they are. But because they're protected under UK law, if you try to expose who they are, you can basically go to jail for it, which I find to be wild. But yeah, you can't find pictures of these 2 online anywhere. You'll probably find it on some TikTok that gets posted and, like, that gets quickly removed. But I swear there's, like, probably people in the police that are actually working actively to, like, protect their identity and stuff. John Venables is back in prison, by the way. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, so the funny thing is, so they did that horrible crime, right? And then Robert Thompson, who was one of the kids, he had his identity changed. Never heard from him again. There was no update. But then John Venables, I think they found, like, cheese pizza on his computer. So then he went back to jail. I'll see if I can find it. Actually, there's an article that got posted like 3 days ago. No, last month. Let's see if I can find it. I don't know if this is the right article or not. Yeah. They were released in 2001. They were released on life license and handed new identities protected by a court injunction ordering lifetime anonymity. Oh yeah, there you go. In February 2010, Venables was recalled to prison after indecent images of children were found on his computer, and he breached his parole conditions by visiting Merseyside. That's they gave him another identity, bro. Like the second one, like a hitman disguise. Why though? Surely you don't like. That just shows. That's so stupid. In November 2017, he was recalled again, and in February 2018 for 3 years and 4 months for possessing child abuse images. Venables had an application to be freed, rejected in 2020. And there was an assessment in 2023. They ruled not to release him because he continued to pose a danger to children. Been kind of based, keeping him in. Yeah, it's crazy. There was 200,000 signatures to call a petition asking why he was freed and went on to commit more offenses. I find it crazy that, like, he did something else related to kids and then they just gave him a new identity. I find that blows me away. But yeah, UK law moment.
That's Canada for you. A country where...
Like, surely when you're an adult and that happens, then it's kind of like, okay, no, we're just going to let everyone know who you are now.
The criminal gets released before the victim. To be clear, the solution isn't to just become a totalitarian police state, nor is it to make the same errors other countries make, where far too many...
There are rumors of him losing anonymity. It's like, it's like the UK has... I'm pretty sure most countries follow this law, but the UK has laws where, like, you know, you see, like, the news on TikTok and stuff, the comments usually turned off. It's because it's an ongoing investigation, and you can't, like, tamper with it. It's like, I remember when... Do you remember that trans girl that was killed? Brianna Gray? It's like G-H-E-Y. I don't know how you say her surname. I always said like Brianna Gay or something. But yeah, there was a trans girl that was killed by 2 people, Brianna. And I remember going on TikTok and I kept seeing... It wasn't known at the time, but I kept seeing a picture of a boy and a girl that were being shared everywhere. And people were saying, this is them, this is the killers. And I was like, there's no way. This is just like, you know, people trying to get... And then like a month later, they had their anonymity dropped by the judge. And then their faces got posted everywhere. And I was like, oh my God, it's them. Like it actually was them. It's crazy.
Are locked up for things that...
But obviously, like, when they're suspects and stuff, like, if you share any of that, you're basically committing a crime and you go to jail for it.
Didn't harm anyone. While not nearly enough funding is provided for mental health services and treatment for addiction. But surely we can find something between...
It was a girl and a boy. Yeah, I know.
Jailing people.
And it's funny because there was an interview where they interviewed each other individually and they both just snitched on each other. Like, they both just ratted each other out to, like, save themselves.
For having weed and getting 0 prison time for stabbing an elderly man to death, or dismembering your grandchild's mother and burning her body to hide the evidence, or driving through a residential school march and hitting 4 people with your pickup truck. Oh, sorry, there actually was a punishment for that last guy who was yelling racial slurs and screaming that he didn't care if he ran over children. He can't drive for a year. Also, surely there's a solution where we don't have to allow dangerous men who have violent criminal histories be released on bail just so they can kill more innocent people. The definition of insanity is someone doing the same thing over and...
Why do I just always think of Vast when I hear this quote, man?
...over again and expecting a different result? The definition of Canadian insanity is allowing someone to do the same thing over and over again and expecting a different result. I'm sorry, but if...
Why are these kids allowed to roam the street free? Oh, the 2 people that killed Brianna? No, they got jailed. They weren't let off.
The police already arrested someone 10, 20, 54 times, but cruel, elitist...
Let me see if I can find that article, actually. The most recent update is one of the killers tried to appeal the decision and it got refused. Unlucky. One of the teenagers who murdered 16-year-old Brianna Gay has been refused permission to appeal against the length of his sentence. He was 15. He lured Brianna to a park, stabbing her to death. The pair were convicted of murder at a trial in Manchester Crown Court, jailed with a minimum prison term of 20 years. Thing is, though, you say... I never understand UK law. It's like you say a minimum of 20 years, but will he actually serve 20 years? Or is that like, that's what you've set? Because usually, like, I swear, they just like, they shave like a quarter of it off for like good behavior and stuff like that. Inappropriate, not manifestly excessive. Yeah, that's right. I remember seeing these pictures shared all over TikTok and I was like, there's no way that like people have leaked their faces like this early. Because like whenever there's like a crime or something or like something big like this in the UK, it's almost like they have to say this is a legal requirement, but like they always, like all the news presenters always say, like, do not speculate, do not speculate, do not share images of who you believe the killer to be. It's almost like the government has to get the news corporations to say that, to like get them to stop, and it just does the complete opposite.
Morally corrupt judges continue to allow the same few people make life miserable and unsafe for everyone else. Canada.
The news refused to acknowledge Brianna as a girl. I never saw that happen.
Has gone
not in the news.
Criminally insane. Much of the insanity covered the
transphobia in UK schools is wild. Yeah, it's like I don't even think... I think a lot more people are coming out trans as well now, right? Especially in the past like 10 years, I'd say. Because it's like when I was at school, there were just... I cannot actually tell you a single trans person that went to my school. Unironically, I could not tell you a single... I don't even think there were any trans people. Or that were like openly trans. When I was like, you know, 16 and stuff.
Thus far is unfortunately
it's definitely like there's probably a lot more now than what there was when I was at school.
Exacerbated by one particular policy that's been rather controversial. Canada's broken immigration system. From the very moment European settlers arrived on indigenous soil, the continent of North America has always been a land of immigrants. We'll skip over the first half of history when explicit policies were made to exclude certain races from being able to immigrate, with perhaps the most notable example being when they forced Chinese people to pay a head tax for decades, and then just outright banned them from immigrating at all. It wasn't until 1976 when Canada introduced a points-based system that focused on the merit of each potential immigrant, assessing factors like their education, age, skills, language proficiency, you know, things that kinda matter. Unsurprisingly, this new framework resulted in decades of a consistent yet controlled stream.
Wait, what's this tweet? I just got linked this. Oh my god, this is some dystopian thing, isn't it? Infants are developing parasocial relationships with YouTubers before they can even talk and reacting to the intro jingles of their channel like little digital crackheads, oblivious to their own mother's voice. That's not magic, that's horrifying. Most happy Twitter user, but probably has a point. Hang on. Dude, if I have a kid, I'm literally just never letting them touch the internet. Unironically. Unironically. Like, no way. But to be fair, this has always been a thing, right? It's like, like the rule as a parent, you never stick your kid in front of like the TV or an iPad because it just rots their brain. But now it's so much more catered towards that generation. I mean, like, you know, you've always had like programs that start at 7 in the morning that are like for little babies and stuff, right? You know, like TV. But now, obviously, with the explosion of like YouTube and stuff and like personalized content, like they know exactly how to get their attention. Yeah. Minimal parenting. I don't even think it's bad for the kids. Like you know, it's you look at the kid, it's like, oh, it's disgusting, but it really is like the parents' fault. It's also like, how do I explain this? There's got to be a term for it. It's like when you see one person do something, it's okay, but when you see everyone do it, it becomes horrible. So you see like one baby here react to it, and it's like, oh, that's kind of wholesome and sweet. But when you see every baby do it, it's like, oh my god, this is like demonic. This is like dystopian. It's like, here's a good example. You see like a viral TikTok, right? You know, I don't know, like what's a viral TikTok? Let's say someone making lava chicken from the Minecraft movie. Those compilations that are everywhere, right? It's like, oh, okay, that's cool. Yeah, nice little bit. But then imagine if you were walking through like a kitchen and you saw like 50 people all doing the exact same thing, like desperate to get your attention. Then you just think like, oh, this is like disgusting. This is wrong. This is like corporate and dystopian. It's like, it's almost like we have this thing in our brains where it's like when too many people do the same thing, you just switch your brain off to it and you become kind of like repulsed by it. There's got to be chicken. That's crazy. Like darted his eyes straight to the TV there. Yeah, oversaturation. That's probably a good word for it. There's probably a better way to explain it, but. Yeah, someone said just crop out the TV and replace it with Darkwood. Shut up, man. Shut up.
Hello. Can you say mama? Mama.
Yeah, if I had a child as a parent, I would literally refuse to let them watch YouTube videos because it's like there is like I would out of two things. I would not want to rot my kid's brain, and also the second one out of complete and utter spite because I know that I would be giving another YouTuber money. Yeah, it's like you'll see one video of this and it's like, oh, it's not too bad. But when you see a whole compilation, it's like, okay, no, there's actually a problem here. This is like really scary.
Of young, smart, talented people from all corners of the world contributing to Canada.
Oldest Pyro fan hearing the word slop.
And assimilating
Shut up.
In society. Up until recently, Canadians have been more or less satisfied, and often even proud of the fact that they were able to be a country which welcomed newcomers while also ensuring those already there were prospering too. But here's where Canada's problem started, because at the same time the country was doing so wonderfully for its permanent immigrants, they also introduced a worker program that brought in high-skilled people to temporarily fill certain holes in the labor market.
Yeah, I'd love to be an immigrant in Sweden. Ah, I love Brexit, man. I'm so happy that it happened.
This initially made sense, and there wasn't even a need for the government to have a limit on the program since these professionals were only required on a case-by-case basis. But to keep a long and overly complicated story short, this original, well-meaning goal of carefully allowing a limited number of specialized workers to fill in genuine gaps across the economy slowly morphed into a mess of different programs riddled with loopholes corporations are exploiting to create a
Claim your Irish nationality. No, I want to get an Irish passport. It's literally better.
A permanent pool of cheap, unskilled labor that's disrupting virtually every major industry and fundamentally changing the entire economy. Now for the temporary workers, this is great. An opportunity to be in a country where even working at Tim Hortons can pay more than some of the most prestigious jobs back home. And for employers, it's even better. You no longer have to deal with hiring Canadians who are used to silly things like a living wage, or safety protocols, or workers' rights. You can push these foreigners around all you want because what are they gonna do? Complain and risk getting sent back? And most importantly, for the government that allows all this—
Notice how he didn't say go to HR. Lamau.
This to happen, the campaign checks will keep—
I remember there was one guy in chat the other day when I brought up HR, and he went on like a 5-minute rant in chat on YouTube just saying how much he hates his HR at work.
Rolling in because corporate backers love having a near unlimited supply of cheap labor they can exploit. Oh, and bonus points for being able to call anyone opposed to this racist. To be clear, you shouldn't be blaming the immigrants. They're not the ones who created Canada's policies, and the nation's housing, cost of living, and overall economy aren't failing because of them either. But immigration, permanent or temporary, when done wrong, adds another layer of stress to these areas that make existing issues worse. Yet bad policies can still survive as long as there's benefactors to the status quo. It benefits the immigrants because they can make more money than—
The reason why places like Dubai and Singapore have low taxes is because people behind the scenes are being treated as slaves. Yeah, I've seen like people in Dubai, like the lower class, the working class. It's terrible. Dude, they don't even have a fucking sewage system there, man. You gotta drive the shit out into like the desert and stuff. And the reason, no, I mean, another reason why the tax is so low is to appeal to people to become expats and then move over to that country, so then they can actually put money into the economy there. That's the main reason why taxes are so low, to make it lucrative.
Than they did back.
Because you'll always get the uber rich, and they will move anywhere where tax is the lowest. It's like Monaco, where they have like the Formula 1 racing and stuff. Have you seen the housing prices in Monaco, that small little island, like how expensive everything is? Because most people literally just most people that live there are just billionaires because the tax is nothing. I remember when where does Anomaly live? Morocco? Where does Anomaly live, chat? He's been open about that before. Swedish YouTuber. Where's he moved to? It's public knowledge. He's vlogged there. Malta. That's right. He moved to Malta. Let's have a little look. 0 to 35. 0% tax. Yep.
Home. It benefits the corporations because they have a never-ending stream of labor to take advantage of.
I mean, again, if you feel like your government has absolutely failed you, like, I'm not surprised that people just are like, okay, I'm going to go to somewhere where I don't have to pay anything now.
And it benefits the government because they can continue being funded by lobbyists while also
a lot of online casinos operate in Malta. Yep.
Claiming their virtuousness. The only problem is, it doesn't seem to particularly benefit those in the country who are least economically secure, who have the least representation in society, and who have nowhere to go to voice their unheard cry.
Oh, wait. I've got an update from France. This could be unlucky. Oh, terrible day for smokers right now. France is banning smoking cigarettes in all public places that can be frequented by children from July 1st. The ban includes beaches, parks, public gardens, outside schools, bus stops, sports venues. That's everywhere. Wait, that's kind of base though. Beaches, parks, public gardens, outside schools, bus stops. Bus stops will actually be the killer. That will be the killer. That's hilarious. They're actually making France livable now. Crazy. Imagine America did this. I mean, they could literally do that. Everyone there just vapes anyway.
Cry for help. Many of these Canadians, who formed the backbone of the nation, who used to be proud of sharing this land with immigrants, are now saying, yes, this land was made.
It's time to invest in French zins. It is kind of funny because you will literally get so many people that swap over to that stuff as well because they're just phasing out smoking.
For you and me, but
I do love that. Did you not find something really evil about that? It's like, we're going to phase out smoking. We created this thing that, you know, is really addictive, makes you feel good as long as you keep taking it. But now it's illegal. We're going to phase it out. But don't worry, we have these alternatives.
To a degree. Despite
so you can still keep taking it.
Canada being known as a land for all to live, not all who live there wish to do so. Literally. Euthanasia is the medical practice of intentionally ending life to eliminate suffering. In recent years, several countries have begun to legalize the procedure, and the subject is being debated by many others. Now, it's quite easy to see a reason for some form of euthanasia to exist. Imagine Grandpa Joe being 93 years old with stage 4 lung cancer that spread to the rest of his body. The doctor.
Nicotine is a W, but every way to take it sucks. No, it's not. It's not a W. It takes stuff away from you and then tricks you into thinking you're getting it back by taking it.
Doctor estimates that even with all the treatments available, he still only has about 6 more months to live. At this point, every single day for Joe is a painful, living
That's like every drug on the planet.
Nightmare, and he doesn't want to spend his last moments dying in horrific agony. Most people here would agree that, assuming Grandpa Joe has capacity, he should be able to tell his doctor, hey, I've experienced this life for long enough and know what's ahead of me, and for that reason, I'm out. However, Canada takes things a step further. You see, their euthanasia program, known as Medical Assistance in Dying or MAID for short, was first introduced in 2016 and much like Canada's immigration system, has concerningly expanded over the years. At first, MAID was only provided to those with enduring and intolerable suffering.
I've always found assisted dying it's such a difficult topic to talk about. I think it should be allowed, because there are extreme examples where someone, for example, has a terminal cancer. They're just living in agony every day. We don't have the technology yet at the minute to treat them. It's just palliative care at that point. And maybe they want the suffering to end. I totally believe that they should have the choice to do that. But then the problem is, if you give a choice like that to people, there are always exceptions. Where it's like... there was one article I found. There was this woman in the UK and she went to Switzerland to do assisted dying. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Yeah. Now, when this got posted online, everyone was in support of the woman that died. So, obviously, the example I gave just then, talking about, you know, if you've got someone that's basically dying and there's nothing they can do and they're in agony every day, I think they should be allowed to make their own decision. Because you wouldn't just want someone to be hooked up on a ventilator or anything and just in complete agony and they're not even living, you know? But there was this example that came out, and it was a woman that I don't believe she was ill physically. She was just very depressed. And she basically went to Switzerland, didn't tell her family. But the main problem is here, the clinic didn't actually inform the family. And I know a lot of people are going to bring up the argument that, well, she's an adult, she can make her own choices. Anna was 50. I need to read the article, actually, it's been a bit. Anna was 51, travelled from Wales to the clinic to end her life in secret, telling her family. Oh, yeah, she lied to her family, saying she's going on a holiday. Because obviously, if she said why, they would have tried to stop her. They said, though, the clinic actually promised, reportedly, that they would always contact a person's family before carrying out the assisted death. But allegedly, they did it without the family being informed. They attempted to phone and text the brother, but they had not received communication. No terminal illness, but she chose to end her life after the death of her son, which led her to suffer with depression. She wrote a letter saying, if you're reading this, I'm no longer here. It seems fishy. No, it's not fishy. It's more just like, you know, I think the argument a lot of people bring up here is like, if you've got someone with like a terminal disease, you know the mortality. You know that they're going to die. So they should be given the choice. But this is a situation where a woman lost her son, which is absolutely horrible. It's one of the worst things a parent can go through in their life. Genuinely. And then, you know, do you think that she could have actually been pulled back from that? You know? I don't know. I'm kind of on the fence about this one. I'm pulling a bit of a moist critical. I'm not really... I'm a bit conflicted on it. Because I remember, like, overwhelmingly, the response to this that I saw, this is in TikTok comments, by the way, it was people saying, like, oh, well, she's an adult, she can make her own choice. It's creepy that it was assisted. No, it has to be assisted. It has to be assisted. That's why Switzerland has assisted suicide. She traveled to Switzerland because it was legal. Because if someone helped her in the UK, they would go to jail for like manslaughter or something. Depression should never be a reason for someone to take their own life. Yeah, it is difficult. It is difficult. I mean, honestly, like being open here, right? So I'm the third child in my family. I've got me and I've got my sister. My sister's a bit younger than me. Before I was born, my parents had 2 children that basically like died during childbirth. And obviously I've talked to my mum about it as well. And it's like, it's really like, you know, my parents were depressed for a long time over that, genuinely. Because it's like a horrible thing to go through, right? Like, you know, you're fucking pregnant for 9 months and then like you have a kid and the kid doesn't even make it. And then apparently if like my brothers were born, they would have been like incredibly disabled. Like they would have not been able to lead an independent life. There is no way they'd be able to lead an independent life. Just impossible. You know, heavily disabled, even if they survived childbirth. There's like a whole story about that, about like, you know, trying to sue the NHS and stuff like that. You know, I probably will go into that when I remember all the details. But yeah, no, it's like, you know, I don't want to compare to this woman, obviously, but it's like, you know, my parents were mad depressed, but they managed to bounce back from it, kind of thing as well. So you think in a situation like this, could she have bounced back? Because if it's a terminal illness, you know what's going to happen. But depression can be horrible. Like, it can trick your brain into like the thinking. It can trick your brain into thinking you're in like a little box and there's like no way out. And I get it. Like, losing a child is one of the worst things you can go through. And then, yeah, my parents ended up having me. And I'm very normal and functioning, as you guys have seen. Anyways.
Whose death was reasonably foreseeable. In plain English, that's people who were physically suffering and dying soon. But in 2021, Canada passed Bill C-7, expanding MAID to allow...
Did they even try to help her beforehand? What, you're on about the childbirth? Well, they tried to sue the NHS for like wrongful death, basically, because they kind of botched the birth and stuff like that.
People who did not have...
They won. My parents won against the NHS. But it took fucking years. Ages.
Have a reasonably foreseeable death. Additionally, this
some depression's too deep, you can't bounce back from everything. Yeah. Yeah, I do agree with that. It's not like, you know, it's like, oh, you're depressed. Oh, you're just a bit sad, man. You'll be all right. You know.
Controversial bill came with a provision to allow people with...
Hopefully, at least your sister is normal. Somehow she is, man. I don't know how. Somehow she is very normal compared to me. Like, absolute normie. Like, does not even know what the word based means.
Mental illness access to the program by 2023, but was postponed twice now as a result of opposition by organizations, doctors, and politicians. Even the United Nations Human Rights Council voiced their concern, criticizing the bill for giving people access to MAID who could have instead received adequate services and proper living conditions, which would enable them to have a better quality of...
How does the UK not have MAID? We don't have any assisted dying. It's just not a thing. And if you help someone with assisted dying, you'll get tried for, if you're lucky, manslaughter.
Life. Testimonials from people's experiences with MAID show a deeply concerning picture about the government's inability to properly administer the program, while also shedding light to the dystopian conditions of a health...
They're changing that? Are you sure? Dude, I did not imagine I'd be political Andy this stream. No, it's illegal, you moron. 14 years, by the way. Trying to kill yourself is not a criminal act. Oh, thanks, UK government. Oh, nice one, guys. That's great. Could you imagine, like, you try to kill yourself, it doesn't work, it's like, okay, put him in jail. Second Lib Dem withdraws support for England and Wales assisted dying. If the Lib Dems are pulling out, then we're fucked, basically. No, there's no update on that. They're trying to do a bill, it won't go through.
Healthcare system and housing environment that millions of Canadians experience every day. For instance,
that happened in Dubai.
Boy, mate, why can't you turn around? Dropping any prior bit planned, do you sometimes wonder on what life could have been if they made it and didn't grow up with disabilities?
Thank you, Pi Guna, for the 10. Yeah, I'm happy you asked that. Well, if my two brothers were here, well, if my two brothers survived and they were incredibly disabled, I wouldn't be here, my sister wouldn't be here, and my parents would basically be permanent carers for them. And I'm sure, like, honestly, I'm sure my parents would have been happy. They would have been happy with that because they would have had 2 kids and, you know, they would have been parents and I'm sure they would have been content. This sounds horrible to say, but I do stand by it. I'm happy that me and my sister are here and they're not here. Because I'm happy that I've been given the opportunity and my sister's been given the opportunity to be independent and to be able to actually give back to our parents and support them. Because my parents now, they basically work with the company. They used to work as teachers and stuff, and now they work like with the business. And I'm happy that I can like kind of give back to them in a meaningful way. But again, if me and my sister weren't here and my 2 brothers were here, they still would have been happy. They would have been carers, but they would have been happy. It doesn't matter to them. But I'm just happy I can give back to them.
A 51-year-old woman with multiple
Ew, did I break character? Cringe.
chemical sensitivity, a condition that affects nearly 1 million Canadians, desperately tried to find a place to live within her budget that didn't have cigarette smoke and other strong chemicals, begging local, provincial, and
Without you, there is no us. We're happy as well. Dude, who the fuck would you be watching if I wasn't here? Imagine some dark timeline where like I never existed and like Leafy is here still going strong.
even federal officials to help her. No assistance was provided, so after 2 years of being unable to find affordable housing for her condition, she decided to apply for MAID and was promptly approved by the very government that ignored her. Christine Gauthier, an Army veteran and former Paralympian, was trying to install a wheelchair ramp in her house for 5 years when Canada's VA suggested MAID as an alternative solution. A few more years later, she spoke out yet again because it still hasn't been installed, pointing out how it's taking longer than 7 years to put a ramp in her home, but if she took their suggestion to be euthanized, she can get approval in just a few weeks.
That is the most comedic thing, darkly comedic thing I've seen in this entire video. It's going to take 7 years for us to put a wheelchair ramp so you can access half of your house, or we could just kill you. We can kill you in 2 weeks. You want a wheelchair ramp? 7 years.
Multiple other veterans have also been offered MAID unprompted when discussing treatment for PTSD. A doctor suggested MAID for a woman's child with cerebral palsy, and when the mother refused, was told she was being selfish, all while the daughter was listening. Someone in Ontario who is about to be homeless was approved for MAID despite explicitly saying, "I don't want to die, but I don't want to be homeless more than I don't want to die." Fortunately, a GoFundMe raised enough money for him to avoid homelessness, and he decided to withdraw his MAID application, which again was approved like he was literally gonna die. Entrapment is the act of
That's so sad as well that it's like the only reason that guy got out the gutter is because he basically had to have a GoFundMe.
inducing someone to do something they would not have otherwise done. Unfortunately, not only are there no
But that's such a rare exception as well.
laws against MAID being proposed to patients unprompted, but Canada explicitly allows doctors to suggest euthanasia to people who would have otherwise never even considered leaving this world. It is incredibly disturbing that when people are often at their darkest and most vulnerable point in life, someone is able to go to them without any indication of that person being interested in dying and say, "Hey, here's an answer to all your problems." And if all this wasn't enough for you, the government's committee responsible for working on MAID is now recommending that kids should be able to get euthanized, with their parents consulted where appropriate. Not always consulted, but only when they decide it's appropriate. Also, think about the type of person who feels the need to use the term mature minors when referring to children. Those are the people literally running this country. Now, to be fair, the majority of cases are almost certainly done properly for people with terminal illnesses who probably should have the right to access MAID. But it's clear that even in its current form, without the mental illness expansion, far too many people who are already struggling in life are inappropriately
Seniors said they offered euthanasia when faced with increasing hospice costs.
being offered MAID, despite the fact that they had
See, again, this is fucked. Like, I think assisted dying is good in certain scenarios. Because again, like that argument I made earlier, someone terminally ill, there is no treatment for them. Like, that's it. They're just suffering. We don't have the medical technology to treat this person yet. They're just in pain. Okay, good. But like, it's like, what is this? Oh, can't make your rent? Yeah, we can just kill you if you want. Like, these aren't like ill people or anything. It's crazy. Like, they can still function.
no intention of dying. It's also clear that far too many lives are ending because of society's inability to provide the adequate services and
Wait, who's spamming in chat?
and care needed to live a life worth living. My best friend
Are the mods alive? I don't think I added them actually. It's over.
recently chose to leave this world.
Oh, the spammer was already banished. Unlucky.
Which is perhaps why I am acutely aware of just how much pain a community feels every time someone is
Conniving, you're here. Thank you for tabbing out your Helldivers 2 game, bro. I appreciate it.
taken too soon. Canada and California began their euthanasia programs in the exact same year, in the exact same month. Both places are English-speaking, multicultural democracies. They have an incredibly similar religious composition.
Dead by Daylight. Oh my god. That's even worse.
Both are known to hold...
Wait, they added Springtrap to Dead by Daylight? Hang on, let them cook.
...relatively progressive values. Their populations are basically the same. Based on all this, you'd assume that roughly the same number of people are being euthanized. But no, Canada euthanizes not 10% more, not 20%, but 1,600% more people every year compared to California. Tell me, Canada, is this something to be proud of? The fact that MAID is growing faster than people's incomes? Double-digit increases every single year since the program started. That 1 in 20 Canadian deaths are now due to MAID? That
1 in 20 deaths. That's everything? That's crime? That's illness? Okay, they are definitely making a fat bag off that. That's crazy.
That people in Canada are being euthanized more than anywhere else in the world? No. I believe it reflects a deep failure in a country that cannot improve the conditions of its people.
Did I be honest? I clicked on this video. I expected it to just be like, you know, brown people live bad. But like, you know, just one of those videos. But oh my god, I had no idea how washed this country was. Jesus Christ.
To ensure something like MAID remains exceptionally rare. A system that is far sicker than the individuals who seek to escape it.
No, it's not 2016 Pyro. The entire point I'm trying to make is I didn't want to click on the video and it was just like, you know, just every Andy just crying about immigrants for the 50,000th time.
But the government is choosing to take the easier and cheaper path. Rather than build an environment where people can thrive, create an ultimate solution where they're made to die. You may come away with the impression that I believe Canada is...
I want to place you on my second monitor while I play Valheim.
Thank you, Benji, for the 10. We're nearly done. We're nearly done.
...fundamentally bad country. But this couldn't be further from the truth. Even before its...
The narrator sounds like Burger King foot lettuce. No, he doesn't.
...official founding in 1867, it was Canada that was the promised land and heaven for hundreds of thousands of slaves yearning for freedom, risking their lives to travel north through the Underground Railroad. In the Second World War, it was Canada. Despite...
Someone in chat just said, I'm going to move to my bed. That most movement a Pyro fan has had all day, by the way.
...being an ocean away, who immediately joined to defend against the Axis powers that aggressed upon humanity. And in the decades that followed, it was Canada that became a shining example of a nation able to ensure both the freedom and well-being of its people. So no, for most of its history, Canada has actually been a rather good country. However, like every country, Canada has both its highs and lows. We just so happen to be at a low point, but it wasn't too long ago when things were a lot brighter. In fact, I would argue that most of us can still remember when Canada was a great place to be, when Canadians could be proud in knowing that their country and their lives were getting better, not worse. A time when homes were still affordable, not an impossible luxury. A time when immigration was adding to Canada, not disrupting the lives of those already there. A time when, it's crazy I have to say this, people who serve to protect the nation...
Hang on, I just got a really good video idea. Alright, anyways.
And weren't being asked to...
Sorry, so someone said he had TikTok accent and my brain just immediately thought, oh my god, I should make a video on like why everyone sounds like that.
And their lives by
Thank you for the video idea.
Organizations who should know better.
One benefit of ADHD, non-linear thinking.
And believe it or not, that time when Canada was all this and so much more wasn't too long ago. It's 2010. Canada was selected to host the Winter Olympics. By this point, interest in hosting the games was falling throughout the world because of increasingly frequent scandals and exorbitant costs plaguing recent countries. Even in Canada...
Thank you, Benji, for joining. How the fuck are you only a member now, bro?
Canada, known for its polite and optimistic attitude, a small but loud minority were protesting the decision for the games to be held in the country, voicing reasonable, familiar anti-Olympic arguments that it'll go out of budget, cause chaos and trouble for the local population.
I will be honest, the Canadian Olympics had possibly the worst mascot I've ever seen in my life. Wait, no, that's a cool mascot, though. No, that's cool, though. I'm saying the logo is sleeper. It's like a stick man in Pivot. Like, why would you have that? It's terrible. It probably means something like really cultural or something, right? I'm just being racist right now. But I don't know.
And result in facilities to go abandoned. And when the 2-week-long event began, it seemed the pessimists were going to be proven
better than London 2012. Dude, what is that? Dude, it looks like something from like it's like a Cartoon Network show. It's 6 in the morning when you're getting your kids ready for school. What is that? What is that meant to represent? It's like an off-brand Pokemon. Okay, you know what I want to do after this? I want to go through all the Olympics.
Right. The very first day started with a tragically fatal accident
I want to go through all the Olympic mascots
during training, casting doubt on the competence of Canadian officials managing the games. Later that evening in the opening ceremony, the famous tradition to light the Olympic cauldron went painfully wrong, further embarrassing Canada in front of more than 1 billion people watching. By the end of the first week, Canada had only won 3 gold medals, a disappointing amount for a host country that is kind of known for its strength in winter sport. But then something magical happened. One by one, Canadian athletes across every
do Olympic mascot tier list. Okay, I'll tell you what, we'll hold off on it today. Maybe when I stream tomorrow, we do an Olympic mascot tier list. I think that could be really funny.
Competition started winning gold.
Oh yeah, Nick out. What's up? Oh yeah, I forgot you're living in Canada. That's right.
Figure skating, skiing.
Oh, that's why you smoke weed. I get it now.
Bobsleighing, speed skating, snowboarding, curling, so much gold in fact, that on the final day of the Olympics, with ice hockey being the last sport to finish, the world realized that if Team Canada are able to win this final game against Team USA, the country would earn 14 gold medals, achieving an all-time world record for most gold medals won at a Winter Olympics. So on the biggest stage for the most important game in the most Canadian sport, the nation stood tall, determined to prove the world they could emerge victorious against all adversity. Instead of playing for American teams in the NHL, Canada's very best came together to show what could be possible if the country did things right, and were able to
They lost, didn't they? Why do you think he's building it up so much? Of course they lost.
Retain their own homegrown talent.
300 viewers, you're washed. Open up YouTube. Open up YouTube. And then shut your mouth.
The game started off fantastically for the Canadians, with Jonathan Toews and Corey Perry putting Canada ahead 2-0 against Team USA. The Americans fought back hard, however, with Ryan Kessler scoring an amazing goal, and then with 30 seconds remaining, Zach Parise...
To be fair, the way that viewership works on streaming now, if you're under 10,000 concurrent viewers, you basically fell off anyway.
Clinching a
so I fell off.
Miracle shot that now forced this final into sudden death overtime. Every second here can make history, with both teams performing under the greatest of pressure. The world is now on the edge of their seats, watching 2 remaining countries fight tooth and nail to determine who would be the very best. Then finally, after 7 minutes and 40 seconds of the most intense, high-stakes overtime in the entire sport's history, Sidney Crosby, the Canadian Golden Boy, scored what will forever be known as Sidney Crosby, the Canadian...
That's a guy? I thought that was a woman. Oh my god.
Golden Boy scored what will forever be known as Canada's goal.
Oh, it just looks like a guy there. I don't know. Like that one picture was just really effeminate for some reason.
Golden goal. And this, my friends, is when I believe Canada shined its brightest. Complete strangers high-fiving.
Well, I was proven wrong. They actually won. I kneel to Canada.
Dancing and hugging their fellow citizens. People joining each other with glowing hearts, singing the national anthem with pride. The streets noisy and crowded, but in true Canadian fashion, still respectful and safe. Oh.
Imagine them all barging into each other like when they're celebrating. It's like, ooh, sorry.
And the pessimists were proven wrong. Canada was on budget. An overwhelming majority of Canadians were glad to have hosted the Olympics. And the facilities built for these games continue to be used by the local community.
I wonder, like, because I've heard if you host the Olympics, it's just a negative for your country because you end up always losing so much money and barely ever making it back, even with the tourism.
Community to this day. From far and wide, 80% of the entire Canadian population had their eyes glued to the game, making it to this day the most watched event in the country's history. This was a time when all of Canada came together, united.
It's insanely good for the economy. Generally, host nations struggle to recoup the losses. The immense expense of infrastructure, security, and other costs outweigh the revenue. The Vancouver 2010 Games, for example, had $1.8 billion in revenue and $1.8 billion in operating expenses. So they broke even. I mean, okay, so they broke even and they got a nice little stadium for free, basically. Okay.
Showing the world their very best.
It's AI slop, I know, but it will cite an article.
When 96% of people surveyed felt proud to be Canadian, numbers you will now only see in North Korea, when the loonie was often more valuable than the US dollar, so you felt like a millionaire.
When was Canadian money ever worth more than $1? What?
Buying stuff from abroad.
Dude, if any of you are like from Australia right now, your currency is hilarious. Like 100,000 Australian dollars is like £5.
When people and business...
Look at this. 1,000 AUD. 400 quid. $1,000 is 400 quid. What went wrong, guys? What actually went wrong, unironically?
Businesses alike still had confidence in the country when the median rent was $760, so I wouldn't have needed to ask...
New Zealand's even more cooked. 1,000 New Zealand dollars to pounds. Oh, it's not that much worse. That's about the same.
For your support to create more content for you to enjoy. I'm serious, these videos are impossible to continue making without your help. When
UK's in the gutter, but somehow our currency is still doing okay. Yeah, because the amount of people, like, we don't have any resources. We're fucked. We just trade other people's money, and that'll always be like an asset.
Crime was at its lowest point ever and only continuing to fall, when the Canadian standard of living was rising faster than it...
I remember the dark day when Brexit happened, and we were worth the same as the dollar. Disgusting. Disgusting dark day.
This was the true North, strong and free. This is the country I need.
It's because British money has weight. Say that again.
You and loved. This is the Canada Canadians deserve. Life was far from perfect, and so the solution isn't to go back to the past, but it is to take inspiration of what the country got right and strive toward building a new golden era, one even better than before, with a people so...
Yeah, one of my Canadian friends I'm speaking to is saying Canada's been fucked for a while. It's showing signs of maybe getting better.
Resilient, generous, and hardworking.
The housing is just comedically bad, though.
And blessed with immense natural resources on a land glorious and...
Yeah, imagine a country having natural resources. Lol. LOL. What we got left that isn't fracking causing fucking earthquakes? What do we got? We got tin. Oh, great. Tin. Oh, lead. For pencils. Oh, we have gravel. Crushed rock. Are we really saying readily available crushed rock? Are we that down bad? Are we that down bad? Yeah, the UK is... We have many resources, including the yellow bin of salt grit on the side of the road for when it snows once every 5 years. We don't have anything. Coal. Okay, so I can get a furnace. Got iron ore. Okay, so I'm getting an iron pickaxe. No diamond, it's over. Where's the oil? Lol, on the island? No, I don't think so. Lol, look how far away that is. I mean, it's basically Norway's at that point. What is this? Natural gas? Brap. It's actually pathetic, man. We Hang on. I don't want anyone to say anything, okay? I don't want anyone to say anything. Okay, that didn't work. That didn't work. It's not the same map. It didn't work. It didn't work. It didn't work. Back up, back up, back up, back up. Abort, abort, abort. The numbers in the coal industry have dropped from over 1 million people to less than 10,000. There are still reserves. They're expensive to extract. Iron ore. There were large... What is this cope? What is this cope? It's like every resource is like, we used to have a lot, and now it's all gone. There were large deposits of iron ore in the country that were a key resource during the Industrial Revolution. Yeah, we were big in iron, and then we fell off. There are some deposits left in the UK, but due to a drop in steel production, the availability of cheap foreign iron ore, in 2014 there was no significant amount. Who do we blame? I don't know, the Industrial Revolution? If that didn't happen, I wouldn't have a computer to speak to you guys on, so... UK actually fell off. Energy resources in the UK. Okay, I'm not in GCSE science. I don't need to look at that. What are the major natural resources of the UK? Do not show fucking sheep, man. Oh my god. Is this a bait article to make us look bad? Oh yeah, we got sheep and cows. Arable land, by the way. Yeah, I know. Dude, if any of you have been to the UK, it's like GM flatgrass. This looks nice, okay? I get it. It looks nice. But the UK is so flat because we've just turned it all into farmland. I live in the middle of nowhere. Like, there's just farmland and sheep everywhere. No trees, nothing. Minerals. Hank from Breaking Bad. There is no way the article is that damn bad that they're talking about we were mining copper in 2200 before Christ. We are that damn bad. We're talking about mining a mineral BC. Okay. Yeah, anyway, UK, we've got nothing. We just deal in other people's money. That's the only reason why we're still here.
And free.
And we suck off America as well, that's it.
Canada's potential is limitless.
BCE means before current era. What does ear mean? No, BC means before Christ. Idiot.
Throughout my entire video, I deliberately chose not to mention a single
The UK is not flat, it is mostly flat.
politician's name, because these issues, regardless of who created them, transcend the petty politics of today. Individuals come and go, but problems don't just leave with them. So if there's one thing I want Canadians to know, it is that this country is in your hands. And if there's one...
Before common era. Before common era? So, okay, so before the year... Okay, so we're in 2025. We go back to the year 0, and then we go to year -1. That's BCE, right? Now, I watched The Passion of the Christ made by Mel Gibson. BC, I watched it when I was 7 years old. BC means before Christ. I watched a Mel Gibson film. I know what I'm talking about.
One thing I want...
It was like the one film where he didn't shout at the crew.
Want this country to know, it is that Canadians will fight for you and save you.
Oh my god, I'm trying to watch this video rent-free. What does BC mean? Okay, that's helpful. Anno Domini. No, what does BC mean? Oh, the AI. Oh, unlucky. Yeah, get Mel Gibson. Unlucky.
Oh, Canada. Thank you for watching until the end. I hope my conclusion allowed you to have a renewed sense of optimism.
That was a very good video. I did not like arguing with you guys through half of that video, but that was a very good video. Check out the channel, Bofang Chang. He might actually be an American trying to make Canada look bad, though. Right. Do we do more reactions? I think I'd rather kill myself. Okay. We will do... Look outside. We will do look outside. Okay. You know what? I don't care anymore. I'm just going to play. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go... I'm going to go piss for a second. I'm just going to play an Echo 2K video. Like, they're gonna claim the entire stream. I don't care. I actually don't care. I've lost all meaning. All right. All right. I'm going to let this clip play of Echo and Tyboy playing live. And I hope I'll be back before it's done. Okay, all right. Wait, wrong tab. There we go. Okay. Oh, that's hilarious. I actually got a copyright claim on the stream. That was quick, man. How is it? We're saying zero talent. We're saying zero talent. Really? Really? You're saying L mumble music. I wanted to get this song. For one of my new main channel videos. What shite music. I wanted to play this. I wanted to get the rights to this and use it in a main channel video. Try Radiohead instead. Yeah, opinion discarded. Opinion discarded. Go listen to Mumford and Sons. Fucking idiot. Nah, opinion completely discarded that. Anyways. Radiohead so good. Weezer. This is like, no, dude, this is actual autism. Like, look at this. Look at my Spotify. This is washed. Echo 2K. Crystal Castles. Young Lean. Blade. 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 Aphex Twin. Young Lean. Young Lean. White Lotus. Young Lean. Echo 2K. Why is Flux Pavilion there? Death Grit. This is bad. This is like the Spotify profile of one of those like furry kids that tries to be different. This is fucking cringe. I gotta listen to more stuff, man. Oh, I'm washed. I'm washed. Anyways, gaming. It's too loud. There we go. Okay, but it's 10. How do okay. How'd you go full screen? Oh, there we go. So is that the whole soundtrack? Which game mode do you want to play? Easy mode. Still a challenge, but more forgiving. Game autosaves. The full survival horror experience. Resources are more scarce and battles more fierce. See, is this Fear and Hunger where it's like the normal difficulty is fucking brutal? Yeah, of course you guys are going to say normal. Sure. Okay, sure. You have strange dreams tonight. You have a strange dream where the camera is blocking the subtitles. Let me move that up. A familiar voice beckons you to your window. There are stairs leading into the night sky. You awaken just as you begin to ascend them. Oh, he's playing another game that looks old. It's over. You have an urge to look outside your window. It is 6 a.m. It is way too early to sleep. No, you don't want to look out the window. No, you want to look out the window. Have a look outside. It's beautiful. Okay. Should you look outside? You have a strange feeling. Oh, okay. So that's, yeah, very short game. Very short game. I paid 15 quid for this game, by the way. Is that the whole game? That's the full experience. The game is called Look Outside, man. Like, you're, okay. Oh, is it like opposite day? Okay. That's hilarious. Why did you look outside? Because the game is called Look Outside. One guy said, give up, play Fear and Hunger. Yeah, because that's easier. Fear and Hunger, there would have been a coin flip for that. You have an urge to look outside. Do you want to look outside? No. No, I pressed... Oh, for God's sake, I skipped the dialogue and it auto-picked it. No. Go back to the menu. Go back to the menu. Classic. Classic. I gotta stop skipping dialogue, man. I'm actually getting stun locked on like on the beginning level. First time I've seen someone die twice. Lamau, shut up. I don't care. You have an urge to look outside. Blah, 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 blah. Don't look. Only 15 days left. Until what? Have a look outside. It's beautiful. No, I'm good. It's not the time. My plant. You don't need to check on your plant right now. What if I looked outside, though? What if I do it? What if I do it?
Otaku is hiring and it looks like you may be the perfect fit. IGN would be too strenuous.
Ever look outside? It's beautiful? No. You want to look out the window? I don't want to look out the window.
Is there still going to be a Fear and Hunger video? Steer.
There will be, yeah, there will be a Fungo video. Wait, hang on. Don't do it. I got confused. Don't look outside. It's bad. We don't speak very much. You're unemployed, right? Oh, this is like chats. Oh, this is a video game about chat. Nice. I was fired just last month. Haven't had much luck getting a new job. Please stop spying on me. What's going on outside? What happened to you? Yeah, I'm unemployed. Yeah, I'm unemployed. I have no job. I haven't been able to get anything else yet. I'll wait for this to blow over first. I heard this will blow over in 15 days, but until then we should stay inside and block our windows. I think maybe we should talk more. We will be isolated here for a while. I'll check on you again tomorrow, okay? Sure. Just don't make the mistake I did. Stay away from the windows. I'm still not sure what this did to me. You tell her a bit about your recent events. Wasn't anything too stressful then. Before you go, what's your name? I'm Sybil. The default name's Sam. What do I call him? I called the knight in Fear and Hunger moron idiot. I might just stick with Sam. I'm not calling him Sam Pepper. I'm not doing that. It won't even fit. Kid named Finger. There's like 9 characters. That's not going to fit. Sam Hyde. Guys, these are so unfunny. Guys, these are so unfunny. I think Twitter was right about my fan base. You guys are so unfunny. We really have no comedy gold here. This is terrible, guys. Really? Call him Blady? Okay, that was a funny one. I could call him Pedro Pascal because he's in everything at the minute. Please tell me that works. Pedro Pascal has to work, right? Oh, for fuck's sake. No, it's not going to work. Call him Pedro P. The thing is, though, man, this video isn't going to be out for like 9 months. Will the Pedro Pascal bit be dead then? It'll probably be dead. I'll just stick with Sam. Surely this, right? I cooked here. I cooked here, right? Surely I cooked here. Did I cook? Apparently I'm unemployed.
So have you gotten around to watching Sinners or have you been procrastinating? Come on, man. You complain that nothing is coming out, but there's one genuine good original film also. Remick, the villain is Irish, so you should feel well represented.
Okay, thank you, Ranger, for the 10. Dude, I haven't had time. I've been working so much. Okay, what if I just call him No Job? Does that work better? What do we think? Does that work better? Put working in quotation marks. Jobless was better. This is worse. Yeah, jobless was better, I think. No, I agree. Someone said put working in quotation marks. Is there quotation marks here? There aren't any. It's over. Thank you, Smelly, for the 3 months. You know what? I'm going to be boring and just call him Sam. I'm sorry. I just realized if I'm doing a main channel video, I can't just refer to him as jobless. Wait, hang on, I'm getting messages. What do you want? Why can I not even open Transcord on my PC? What the... One sec. Hang on, we're trying to get a slot video out. I need to decide on the title and thumbnail. Okay. There has to be a funny name, guys. Come on, we've been sat here 20 minutes. Wake up! I'm not calling him Dolan. Mr. Beast? He's not smiling. Like a Mr. Beast thumbnail, that wouldn't work. Yeah, I'll just keep Sam. Guys, you've ruined it. You guys are meant to be funny, right? You watch my content. You're meant to be hilarious. Jesus Christ. You should probably... You probably shouldn't look outside. It sounds dangerous. Maybe just a peek? Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Why did I do that? I know what's going to happen. He's going to die. Why did I thought it'd be... I thought something different had happened. Anyways. Okay, so apparently there's no auto-saving on this mode. It is literally just... The strange neighbor isn't there. You've been taking care of this plant for a while, though you haven't watered it enough lately. Talk to it. Hey, plant, any plans tonight? Right on, chilling at home, I like it. Enough talking for plants for today. You have more sane things to do. Water it. You water the plant. Water it. You water the plant. Water it. You water the plant. You think this is probably too much water for it, but at least you won't need to water it again tomorrow. Water it. A bunch of water spilled out from overwatering it. Probably should stop for now. Water it. If you water the plant anymore, it'll spill out. Examine. It looks fine. Not as pretty as the day you bought it, but fine. Oh, can I go on Twitter? Your old laptop. It was already outdated when you bought it, and that was 4 years ago. Oh my god, take me on Twitter, please. You spend some time browsing social media. Most of the talk on social media is about what is happening outside, but there's very little concrete information. It seems like this is definitely a worldwide phenomenon. The most popular stuff is conspiracy theories about experiments to control the population. A few people still post about the usual nerd stuff, video games and movies, upcoming events, old news. Social media makes you feel a bit less alone, but it can be a bit stressful. +5 social, -5 calm. It's actually X, the everything app. You'd know that if you weren't trolling me about my wife's alimony when I was streaming on Starlink on a plane. Go check it again. Most of the talk is about what's happening outside, but there's very little concrete information. Seems like there's definitely a worldwide phenomenon. Yeah, okay. Check the news. You spend some time browsing news sites. There are warnings about dangerous weather phenomena outside. Seems like the news hasn't really caught with what's happening. You hear a knock at the door. Someone's at the door. No time to check the laptop. Oh, that's funny. I can't check the laptop, but I can look outside still. Priorities. What time? It's 8:15. Bro was on Twitter for 2 hours. Oh my god. You had a fucking job, man. Hello. There's someone at the door. What should you do? Look through the keyhole. Hefty man wearing a hood is standing in front of the door. He's carrying a bunch of bags. Potato sacks? Hello? I'm selling food. You want any? Open up and we can trade. Will you open the door? Yes. I'm gonna regret this. Hello? You chat for a little bit. He doesn't know much about what's happening, but he's been keeping away from windows. So let's get to business. Would you like some food? Take your time. I have no money. I have $0. Can I sell anything? Bro, what? You bring me a trader and I can't buy anything? Okay. Thank you. Let's trade again sometime. Yeah, that was a great trade. Some cash you're setting aside to pay your rent. Your landlord, Mr. Henderson's been hounding you about it. Oh, if only I had the... Oh, wow. Classic there. Oh, I left the money on the table. Lol. This is your oven. Most food can't be eaten raw and needs to be prepared at home. Pizza bites. Cook the pizza bites with nothing. Yummy. You eat some pizza bites. You recover 22 HP and 12 STM stamina. You also get 4 leftovers to eat later. Okay. It's 9 o'clock. You can use your TV to kill some time. Video games are in the shelf to the left. Will you watch TV? No. A bookcase full of old books and junk. Nothing of interest here. Nothing of interest here. Nothing of interest here. Wait, hang on. Is this? That's where you put it. Screamatorium, the old game that scared you so much as a kid. You haven't seen it in years. I knew it! I knew it! Fear and hunger moment. Fear and hunger moment. Just keep spamming E until something happens. What time is it now? It's already 9 a.m. Wait, wasn't it 9:15? Wait, has time gone backwards? You look inside your fridge. TV, dinner, frozen veggies, nothing. Okay, so... You feel something pointy scrape against your fingers. What? What was that? You feel something pointy scrape against your fingers? There's a first aid kit on the table. Take it. This can treat injuries and bring someone back from consciousness. It can't be used in battle. Will you take a shower? Yes. Bro is playing like an actual unemployed person. Sorry, man, for trying to be prepared. You shower for about half an hour. You have soap and hot water, so the shower is very effective. What's showering? Oh, no idea. Something about water. Oh my god, can you look out every window? Yeah, let's not do that. All in all, you're not doing too badly. Should you brush your teeth? Yes. You brush your teeth with some toothpaste. +8 to hygiene. God, he seems absolutely depressed. Okay, what time is it now? 9:05. Do we play video games? We could play video games. I might play video games. You'll need to leave your apartment if you want to find new games. Play something. Super Jumpland, Mad Wheels 97. Myrmidon or Screamatorium? Play Screamatorium. I don't know if you actually play it. Even though you owned Screamatorium as a kid, you barely ever played it. It gave you horrible nightmares. You play as a photographer in a haunted house. You tepidly take your first steps inside the old, rickety house, remembering how much this game frightened you as a kid. Your mission is to take pictures of ghosts. You occasionally think you see things out the corner of your eye. It's creepy, but you're kind of enjoying it. 25 XP, 20 calm, 2 morale. You take pictures in a haunted house. Isn't this Outlast? Bro has never heard of Fatal Frame. Oh my new gen. Oh my new gen in chat. It's almost noon. Okay, wasted the day playing video games. This guy's actually me. Oh my god, wasted so much time. Anyways, let's go outside. You're now exploring the apartment building. When exploring, time only passes when you enter a new area for the first time. A planter. You've never seen anyone water it, so it must be plastic. You hid your spare key in it. It's gone. Did you take it and forget, or maybe someone found it? Oh, that's... Yep, someone's got the key to my house. That's nice. It's stuck. It's stuck. The door's covered with strange, fleshy-like plant growths. It's also stuck. Some old newspapers from before this all started. What's this? Vending machine. It sells snacks at 75 cents each. It only takes coins. Add more coins. I don't even have enough. It's stuck. Elevator isn't working. Oh, some coins! I love stealing from people. Can we have an unlocked door, man? Please. Cracked baseball bat. Right. This is Fear and Hunger rules, so you gotta, like, actually apply it, right? There we go.
Pyro, can we get a stream of you playing Deadly Premonition?
Deadly Premonition. The scariest thing about that game is how it operates on 7 frames a year. Dude, did you see the release of Deadly Premonition 2 on the Switch? There's a gentleman there. Bottle of tonic. Most curative items can only be used outside a battle. Tonics are a rare exception. Use them wisely. Bandages. You can treat small wounds. They can only be used outside of combat. Yo! He's not moving. Is he dead? One of your neighbors is here. You've seen him before, but you don't know his name. He looks wounded. I don't want trouble. Trouble, yes, trouble. Wanna see? Wanna see? I saw it. Did you? The man clumsily conceals something behind his back. Blood trickles down his shirt. Oh, he's British! He's brandishing a knife. Alright. Oh, STM is like special. Okay. Power smash. Oh, let's just do a normal hit. 10 damage. Thanks, mate. He stabs himself with a knife. The blade easily shreds through the flesh, spilling forth far too much blood. Give me that knife. Get your own. I need it. $27 damage. Nice. Oh, nice hit, bro. I'll help you see. You just need a little help. The man's wounds bulge and throb as he staggers closer. Oh, that's normal. A grotesque eye peeks out of his gaping chest wound. You'll see too. The giant eyeball squirms inside the man's open wound. All that build-up just to get one-tapped? Unlucky. Sam is now level 2. Oh, give me that key. The wounded man dropped a key on the floor. Looks like it's a key for a heavy padlock. Are you alive? What happened to him? That eye? His hand still clutches the knife. I'll take it. Give me that. As you pry the knife from his hands, the giant eye in his chest turns to gaze at you. You found a kitchen knife. The eye in the man's chest cavity still follows your movements throughout the room. Well, you're dead. Skibbity toilet. That was weird. Wait, what well, the kitchen knife does more damage. I might keep the baseball bat though, just for now. Actually, no, fuck it. I'll equip the knife. Deep cut. Attack with a high chance to cause bleeding. Slightly increases risk of damaging the weapon. High damage attack may cause bleeding. Slightly increased damage. Very effective with little STM cost, but with very high chance to damage the weapon. Oh, so it's like the more expensive the special ability is, the lower the risk, basically. Dude, I don't know where to put my camera, because it's like... Anyways. Nice attack. Onlooker is approaching. Sam is victorious. 10 XP. I found a nickel! Oh my god! There's another one. There's a small safe. There's a simple lock. I bet you that key there. Small key. Take it. These keys can open all sorts of simple locks, but they break on use. Are you gonna rush me? Oh my god. Okay, that was quick. You don't even get the alert like in Fear and Hunger that they're chasing you. They just start doing it. Sam took 14. Okay, this guy's got a bit of health. Unlucky, my friend. 20 XP. I found another nickel. Right, let's open that. You unlocked it? $100. Also several coins to use. $2 coins, 4 quarters, 3 dimes, 4 nickels. I'm so happy. Alright, so you basically can't heal in combat. So I probably need to keep an eye on that. Oh. Okay. They're walking away. Oh, another guy as well. I'll take you on. I'll take you all on. I got loads of health. Unlucky. So the ones in clothes are a bit weaker. No, he didn't have a nickel on him. It's over. Do I go in there? Probably not yet. I'm gonna go chase those other two and shank him. Give him the British greeting. Come on here, mate. Oh, I feel they're both gonna spawn in at the same time, aren't they? Yeah. Okay. Alright, let's do a special this time. Carve on him. Wow, he survived that. This could be bad. He's gonna do a hit now. Oh, miss. Unlucky. Right, you have to die because you're like more dangerous. There we go. 7 damage. Oh my god. That's so much damage. Anyways. 30 XP. Another... Were they dropping nickels everywhere? Heavy padlock. Use the padlock key. Yes. But we will not go there yet. Janet's closet. It's stuck. It's stuck. Did it say... I know you're meant to save, but did it say if you go to... If you keep... Because I noticed anytime I go into a new area... Look at the bottom of the screen. This is Vincent's place. You think he held a party recently. Loud music played the night before this started. Yeah, look. You see the danger? Oh, there you go. You're exploring a dangerous place. If you die here, you'll lose all progress. Since you're playing on normal, you must return to the apartment to save your game. If you explore enough to raise your danger level, to the notch with the save icon, you'll be able to save upon returning home. Okay, so it said nothing there. It said nothing there about, like, the game becoming more dangerous, meaning you get more XP. It said nothing about that. Oh, a dinner plate. Oh, a knife. Oh, nothing. Oh, a fork. Oh, a fork. Oh, bread. What's this? Crafting kit. Okay. Bottle of whiskey. Always nice. It does give more XP. Does it? It's a bit risky, though. Oh. Well, these guys are easy. As long as we're sticking with these guys. The kitchen knife was damaged. Okay, anyways, I take that back. One of your weapons is damaged. You can still use it, but if it gets damaged again, you'll be left without a weapon. Right, that's not good. Sam was victorious. 10 XP received. I should probably heal. Flimsy dagger. Okay, I guess we're bringing the baseball back out. I mean, I could use the knife, actually. Have I got anything to heal with? Bandage. 20% of HP. 40% of HP. Yeah, that's probably enough. 91. Sure. Oh. You're new. What's that? A guinea pig in a cage. I'll take it. You find a guinea pig. You find a rake? A landscape painting. There are some glasses. Take the glasses. No, don't check. Okay, as soon as I leave this text box, it's over. $20. Wait, why did he stop? Anyways. Okay, no. Why is there two? There wasn't two. Okay, you know what? Fine. I got this. The knife broke. No way. How much damage do I do? 6? I'm fucked. Okay, I gotta start use. Okay, no. I gotta use the items. So I can't even equip an item mid-battle. That's crazy. Okay, dinner plate. Just escape. I'm not a coward. Table knife! Go! Okay, I'm gonna hit you because you're nearly dead. 4 damage. 3 damage. I deserve that. 3 damage. Please die. Please die. 15 damage. Fucking die! I'm never doing that again. I'm never doing that again. Oh my god. Okay, so if an item breaks, it's actually GG's. How much does the increases accuracy, but reduces critical hit rate? That's bad. No, I want critical hit rate. No, that's bad. I don't want that. That sucks. Oh, the rake does more damage. Right. Not doing that again. He really is trash. I survived that fight, actually, so. A golf practice mat for driving. A piece of cloth. A golf club. Hello. Where's any one of you? Easy. One more hit. Unlucky. Stop dropping. They just drop pennies, man. This loot is terrible. A video game cartridge. Wizards, Hell, Arcane Tears. Its instructions, the retro projector. Forward projection, intended for presenting onto a screen with positive image discs. Downward projection, used in photography, negative discs. Please give the equipment back to apartment 31, or I will start charging late fees. Switch it on. Tilt the head down. Tilt the head forward. Insert disc. It looks like you could fit a disc-shaped object. Are there any discs in there? Oh. Looks like a picture of a golf course. Okay. Switch slides. Picture of a golf court. Okay. Money. Chocolate bar. My health is not looking good, man. You know what I'm going to do, actually? I'm going to go back and cook some food. Because that restores your health. That restores your health in your mind. Oh, you do get more XP the longer you stay out. Dude, look at the tiers though, man. Like, to get to that tier, so it's every new room you explore gets counted. You can't revisit an old room, it doesn't count that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 18, 19, 20. You'd have to go to 23 new rooms to get the max amount of XP. 23. You're away for many hours. The danger is exciting. Strangely thrilling. Exploration bonus 90 for morale. Save your game. Speak to Sybil. Your crafting station, you can combine ingredients. Tonic. Nothing. Whiskey. With cloth. That's probably a Molotov, right? Sure. Let's make a Molotov. You craft a Molotov. It's a new recipe. Alright, what's my... Yeah, I should probably eat something. Oh yeah, I stole the stuff. Let's do... TV dinner. Extremely salty, extremely processed, extremely mediocre, used in cooking. TV dinner, my beloved. What do you mean, holy kidney stones? I've never had a TV dinner before. Wasn't it a big thing in like the 80s or something? You eat a TV dinner. The chicken is cold, but the brownie is scalding. You recover 25 HP. We back up now? Jesus, that didn't even fully heal me. Okay, yeah, I should probably save. What time is it? It's 4 PM already? Okay, alright, save. Anything interesting happen? You tell her a bit about recent events. So an eyeball opened where he cut himself. That's horrific. I suppose nothing too bad happened then. That's good. Have a good evening. Well, I mean, a lot happened, idiot, but anyways. Alright. I guess we keep exploring. Bottle of Clean Rex. Oh. Okay. This one's different. Power Smash. High damage attack with a chance to stun. He's stunned. You have a bad feeling about this one. I don't. Do it again! Sam is panicking. You are unlikely to succeed at running away during the first 2 turns of combat. On turn 3 and onwards, your chance to escape increases. Oh god. Hit it. How much health does this have? This is rapidly getting out of hand. Maybe it's time to bail. Wait a minute, wait a minute. Molotov! 19 damage, 20 damage, 18 damage. Right, take that. 59 damage. Table fork. 18 damage. 18 damage. Fell unconscious. Died. Very fair game. Very fair game. I thought this was Fear and Hunger, but easier. Very fair game. Nah, I'm petty. I'm doing it. The game told you to bail. Why didn't you bail? No, I'm petty. I'm going back. I don't care. You don't understand how petty I am. I'm just spamming the Molotov and the knives. Thank you, bruh, for the 10 months. Right, first of all, there you go, mate. Unlucky. 62 damage. That was less, but he's burning now at least. You have a bad feeling? I don't. Table knife, go! 27. 15 damage. We're unlikely to succeed. I will make it, don't worry. Table knife! Why does he get to... What? Okay, so he gets to attack first. What did I say? What did I say? What did I say? What did I say? I told you persistence is key. He dropped a dime. Great. Take the bottle of Cleanerex on the floor. These household chemicals can't be used on their own, but you can craft useful items with them if you have a crafting kit at home. Bandages. You can treat small wounds and bleeding, but only used outside of combat. Metacell. These household chemicals can't be used on their own. They can be used for... Yeah, that thing was like... It kept growing, like inflating. It was crazy. But it's dead now. I don't know if I want to use bandages. My health is horrendous. Oh, maybe leftovers? 12 HP. Sure, I'll eat the leftovers. They were probably going to go off anyway. Who's this guy? Anyways. I mean, he's not even attacking me. Oh, anyways. Vincent is here. He's one of your neighbors. You don't speak much. The haggard man conspicuously clutches his stomach. You didn't look outside, did you? Maybe I did. Come closer. Let me get closer. Is he gonna touch me? He's gonna touch me. Alright. Table fork! Go again! Holy damage! You cannot be stronger than that guy in the bathroom. You cannot be. Oh my god. Table fork. Oh, which one do I target? No, I'm just going for him. I'm going for him. Oh god, he might actually get me. Is every single eye gonna get a hit? Yep, they all get a hit. Oh, I evaded. Okay, let's do a special. Why can't I do a special? Is it because I'm panicked? Okay, I got a tonic. I don't really want to use that, though. Fuck it, I'm just gonna wail on him. Oi! Let's go! Holy sweat. I should not be killing this many people this early. Unlucky, unlucky, unlucky. All we do is win, win, win. You only won by item spamming? Okay, listen up, new gen. Like, I won because I used the items that the game gave me, by the way. Actually, just will not let me have one win, by the way. Okay, let's try the... Oh, I didn't want to... Oh, can I not save again? Oh, shit. I think you can only save once a day. What time is it now? It's 5 o'clock. I might waste the time playing video games. I'm not going to lie. I think it's a bit dangerous to go down the stairs. What do you craft with? Let's try the Cleanerex. Nothing? Okay. Metacell. Metacell with the cloth. What will that do? It's disinfectant. Is that another Molotov? Cloth? Alright, I'm going to mix the Metacell. Alcohol-based product used to disinfect. Use it with the cloth. Is it another Molotov? Oh, for fuck's sake, I didn't want that. Okay, whatever. It's pretty good, actually. Alright. 725. My health is, like, pretty bad. My health is bad. What do I do? What do I do? I don't want to cook more food. 8 HP for STM, somewhat filling. I don't want to use bandages, though. They seem really important. I'll use 1. I'll use 2. Okay, sure. Alright, let's go back outside. Ain't no pussy. Ain't no pussy, ain't no pussy, ain't no pussy. It's locked. The door leads to the roof. Probably a bad idea to go there. Janitor's closet. It's locked. Someone at the door? Come in. I need help. Won't open. Yeah, I'll talk to you in a minute. I need to loot your stuff. Oh, fuck. Cleaner X. A mop. A muffin. Cleaver. Take all the food. Raw chicken, instant noodles, bread, tomato cans. Wow, holy free. Dude, I'm just looting all your stuff. A bar of soap. Medication, disinfectant. Dude, I love this game. You just break into people's homes and take all their stuff. This way? Nope. Right, let's see. What's disinfectant do? Medication. I got a Molotov. Do I have any? I've only got 1 table fork. Those forks are so good, though, man. Okay, polo shirt. Is that... The polo shirt raises my defense by 2. A normal polo shirt, not especially thick, but it can be used for protection. Right, I used... Oh, that cleaver does holy damage, though. Alright, I'll keep that cleaver on me. I'm still normal, that's good. I left a full load of clothes in the laundromat on the ground floor. I'm not really capable of leaving right now. I think I might be sick. Can you grab my clothes to me? I'll pay you $50 for it. Attack. You sure you want to attack? No. What's happening to you? It's fine. It's just a bit weird. I'll be alright. It might be difficult to get to the ground floor at the moment. Lyle, my neighbor across from here, told me that there was a way down to floor 1 from his apartment. You should ask him. Get his money and his clothes. It was obviously a woman. Idiot. Assaulting random neighbors challenge. I didn't actually attack. I just pressed the button. Another lucid individual. Salutations and so on. I'm Asta, the astronomer. I'm researching our astral predicament. Perhaps you could help. My colleagues and I, 4 astronomers, are trying to ascertain the nature of the phenomenon outside. A sticky matter. We could always use help. What's with the robes? Outside light seems to burn away at living essence. The robes are a bit stuffy, but I'll not venture any risk. It's an object passing through our solar system, an extraterrestrial phenomenon. Of this much I'm certain. Any more, I could not hazard a guess. We simply don't know yet. Even looking at it indirectly causes grave changes in living things. Even looking at a reflection warps a person. Speak to my colleague Jasper. Astronomy is dangerous work, you understand. Besides, we must ensure you meet our rigorous credentials. Right now we're gathering data. The other night I had the strangest dream. Normally I take no stock in hokum, but surely this is a sign. In my dream there was a shimmering liquid pouring from a dark tube. It poured out and splashed onto the floor, falling through cracks. I remember feeling like I had to scoop up the liquid to hold it in and carry it with me. When nothing worked, it slipped through my fingers. I just know it means something. If you find anything, show Jasper on the ground floor. His purview is the collection of materials. I wish I could, but I've never seen the results. I shouldn't. Okay. Okay. I would attack him, by the way, if I didn't go like 20 minutes without saving. Door's locked, door's locked, door's locked, door's locked, door's locked. Door's now shut. You hear disconcerting scraping noises coming from the other side. The door is locked. Apartment 21 key. What's 9 plus 10? What 9 plus 10? Why did I go up to the door? Am I silly? What is that? Oh my god. 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 Okay, yeah, I'm dead. I am not meant to fight this, am I? I have a plan. It's called Molotov. And it's burning. 18 damage. 22 damage. Table fork. Oh my god. Oh my god. It didn't kill it. Oh my god. Okay. Decapitation. If a target is stunned, it deals triple damage. It's not stunned. May cause bleeding. Oi! It's not over. It's not over. Holy run. 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 It's getting late. You should probably go back and sleep. Yeah, the cleaver's actually broken. Oh my god, item spamming. I've used the Molotov twice. I've used the Molotov twice. Go left. Yeah, dude, I thought it was over. I actually thought it was over, unironically. Oh, that's open. You fight good for a pipsqueak. Want to hang out? No. Sure. Let's hang out. I'm Lee. Is that it? Really? That's it. That was the whole conversation. Oh, now everything's normal. Okay. Right, so I've basically got like a complete fence head following me. That's great. And there's a gun here for some reason. Hopefully I can shoot myself with it. There's a pistol on the floor. You find a pistol. Firearms are equipped in their own equipment slot and use bullets to fire. There's a magazine of pistol bullets on the floor. You find 12 pistol bullets. Oh my god, she has 175 HP? Holy. Wow. That's mental. What can I give her? You can have the mop. It says poor damage, but it has the most damage. What? Anyways. You should go save. Use the apartment 21 key. We'll do this, and then we'll go. And then we'll go, okay? Hi, sure, you can come in. Yeah, I gotta loot your stuff first. I gotta loot your stuff, bro. Right, that is, kind of broom. Declogger. Antidote. What's that? What's that? There's some junk. Are you over here? Dude, there's two of us. You got no chance. You got no chance. The double team is happening. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna shoot you with the pistol, and you attack with... Grinning Beast? You know what? No, I'm not using your abilities. User may become confused and attack your friends. I'm not risking that, dude. I'm not risking that. There's no way. Let's do Power Smash. It resisted, but it's stunned. Oh. Free. Nice. Raw pork found. Yeah, that was worth it. And then you've got a safe that I can't even unlock. Wait, so I shot my pistol, right? And I saw it... Oh, you can reload outside of combat. Oh. That's good. What's that? Some tabletop RPG books and die. You find mazes and wizards. Door is covered with strange fleshy growths. Bottle of Puricare on the counter. What's this? A book of crosswords. You find the crossword puzzle. Maybe you can use it to pass the time back home. You got a fridge in here? An old photograph. A bar of soap. Anxiety meds. Medicel. You gonna... Yeah, okay. Oh shit, I've just realized how low my HP is, dude. Okay. Wait. Alright. And then you do the, do the power smash. For fuck's sake. One job. One job. Oh. Clean! Clean. Mint gum found. Sam is now level 5. Right, I really want to keep exploring, but I should go back home. The game literally told me to go back home. How do I... There we go. Yeah, let's just reload. Why is that bath so long? There's the longest bath I've ever seen. There's a room here. I've already been in there, haven't I? Yep. There should be a penalty for being outside at night. Is there not? What's the name of the game? Fortnite. How are you doing? Remember me? I'm Lyle. We were together. We worked together at the convenience store, remember? Oh yeah, I remember. You remember me? That's great. I mean, cool, anyway. He sounds like when you take a picture on a camera. Want to trade? Trading? Sure, let's trade. You get something from me, I get something from you. Let me think. I have photo paper. I can't give you my camera, though. You'll need to find your own. In exchange, you give me a kiss. Holy zest. Okay, sure. I'm kidding. Look at your face. Wait, you said yes? Okay, yes, it's a deal. You'll have to close your eyes before I get close. No. I'm kidding. I should have taken a picture. It would last longer. Just let me take your picture. That's what you want. Yes. I know you'd like it. Hang on. It's beautiful. I have a great place for that photo. Thank you. Here's the photo paper as promised. Received the photo paper. All photo paper is very flammable. The sleeve should protect it, though. Why are you hiding? I'm just shy. I'm very sensitive to light, just like photo paper. About the locked room. The locked room? It's my dark room where I develop film. You can't go in there. I'm doing a big project and it's a mess in there. About photography. You're interested in photography? You're asking the right guy. You have photo paper. You need a negative image. You need to expose your photo to light projected through the negative. Once the paper's exposed, you need to develop it. The parts exposed to the negative's lights will go dark and reveal the positive image. You need a dark room to develop that photo. I have a dark room here, but you can't go in right now. I have a project. It's a mess. He looks like you. What does that mean? Thank you, Salt King, for the prime. You messed up the dialogue. You could have kissed him. Okay, you know what I should do? I'm going to go back and save and make a separate save file, and then I'm going to pick different dialogue. Oh, shit. What is that? What's my health? Actually, not too good. Okay, that's better. The teeth, they're spreading. I need to bite. Grow the teeth on you. Alright, let's just whack him. She was in her crib out by the window when it happened. I have her smile, her beautiful smile. Is resistant. Not too much damage. Not too much damage, that's fine. She bit me on the arm. Now I keep growing her teeth. Her beautiful baby teeth. Oh, anyways. Sam's party was victorious. Yeah, the only thing you can't do in this game, which I kind of miss, which you could do in Fear and Hunger. Oh, that door's knocked down. That's new. Anyways, we should probably call it a night. 200 XP. You're away for a while. The danger was exciting. Oh, now I can save with Sybil. Nice. Anything interesting since we last spoke? Tell her a bit about recent events. And his dream was about liquid pouring out of a tube. What if it's not liquid, but light through a telescope? Why did I say that? I think I did hear something large moving below. To think that there was a monster chasing you. That jumpy photographer sounds like a strange character. I wouldn't get too close to him, even if he's friendly. But I guess if you need photos developed. Okay, you know what I want to do? I want to go back and load the previous save. I want to see if I can do different dialogue with the Lyle guy. Right, how did I do it again? I got the key here. Let me run away from the monster this time. See what happens differently. Oh god. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, and it despawned, and it despawned. So the pistol's there with the bullets. Okay. Alright. So, wait a minute. I don't think you get to recruit that Lee person then. Sounds familiar. I had a great time working with you. Want to trade? I can't give you my camera though. You need to find your own. I will say yes. It's a deal. You'll have to close your eyes before I get close. Okay. I'm sorry, I think I stepped on your foot. Okay, here goes. It feels like kissing a rounded, burning hot piece of glass, like a full pot just pulled out of the coffee maker. Oh, sorry, that went off on its own. I took a picture, I didn't mean to. It's alright if I keep it, right? You can open your eyes again. Here's your photo paper. That expression is wild. Is that it? Alright. Right, I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill you, bro. You sure you want to attack Lyle? Yes. Miss. 32. 32. You're breaking my heart. I thought maybe we had something. Maybe you've gone mad. I still have this picture I took of you. Maybe it's time I let it develop. Your soul will move to the photo as it develops. That way you get to live forever in the picture. Isn't that great? I hope you didn't close your eyes when the flash happened though, or you'll be blind when you're in there. Oh, we're gonna attack the Polaroid. I want it to develop. I thought I'd develop it if something bad happened to you, you know, like if you died. That'd bring you back to life, sort of. Starting to see the image appear. I love that part of photography, it's my favorite. Are you excited? Well, good news, it seems like you didn't shut your eyes for that picture, but it looks like the photo isn't very good and it's all smudgy. You must have moved to the time I took it. I'm sorry about that. This is what you'll look like from now on. Oh my god, I've got like 4 eyes. Okay, multi-shot. You missed the Polaroid. How did you miss the Polaroid? That looks bad. You're barely recognizable as a human on there. A real mess. Welcome to the club. If I get used to something like this, surely you can too. On the bright side, you'll live in the photo forever. It is almost over. I missed. There you go. It's done. I will treasure your picture forever. Why was it deserved? Why are you simping for the guy? You become trapped within Lyle's photograph. He places your picture in his robes. Every once in a while, when exploring outside, Lyle takes you out of his robes to show you something. All your smudged face can see is a blurry mess of shapes. In one of his weekly excursions, Lyle climbs up something and you feel yourself slip from his robes and fall. You land in a puddle of slime in some dark street corner. You later hear him desperately search for you, but in vain. Lyle never finds you again. Time loses all meaning. Oh, I got an achievement. I got a rare achievement for that one, boys. Apparently no one decided to shoot him the first time they met him. Alright, anyways. God, that was depressing, Jesus. Anyways, we backed up the save, so all good. Right, did I sleep yet? I don't think I did. It's midnight. Can I play video games? It's a bit late to be playing video games. No, it's not, bro. It's too late to leave the apartment now. Maybe tomorrow. There's a book of crossword puzzles. If you need to kill some time, this might be one way to do it. However, it is soul-crushingly boring. Only deploy crosswords as a desperate last resort. Playing video games, watching TV, or even exploring the apartment is less soul-crushing. Play for an hour. You start the beginner level crosswords. The clues are very simple, and all the vocabulary words are quite basic. You did crosswords for 1 hour. You complete 3 puzzles in that time. Could I play for 4 hours? It's late to be using anything, but he can do crosswords? Okay. Sure. Hang on a minute. Bro, you will not watch a film or go on the laptop, or you'll play crosswords for 4 hours. You're now tired. This reduces your max stamina. If you let this progress, you'll become exhausted, which is much worse. Sleep in your bed. Some foods and drinks can help alleviate in the short term. It's now early morning. You do crossword puzzles for 4 hours. It's now 5 in the morning. Oh my god, this is my sleep schedule. Okay, I'm loading the save. I'm reloading. There's no way I'm throwing my entire run to a crossword. I'm not doing that. A boss, sure. No, I'm not losing to a crossword. Look out the window at night. It's not going to do anything. It's just going to kill me again. Hey, let me talk to you. Look who's come to see me. Yes? How are you doing? I feel incredible, alive. I want to go back and cause trouble. So you're a monster? Don't be so cruel. You and I are very similar. I was just having fun when we wrestled. But eventually I'm going to beat you. What do you think will happen? I'm so worried about the future. You should be worried about the present. What did you do before all this? I ran a little shop, little things for sale, this and that. But it's got so boring. My life now is so much more fun. Did you look outside? Are you worried? Maybe you should have a look too. Trade? No trade yet. No trade yet? What? All in all, you're not doing too badly. Did you brush your teeth? No. We turn in for the night? Yes. It's almost noon. A knock at the door wakes you up. It's now 11. Bro slept for 12 hours. What's wrong with you? I do love spending half my life sleeping. It's great. Wait, I gotta water the plant. Oh, I overwatered it again. Hey, plant, still growing? That's what I'm talking about. It looks fine. Okay, if this guy jumps me, I hope Lee will actually help as well. There's someone at the door. What should you do? Look through the keyhole. A pallid woman in a strange, frumpy robe looks around furtively at your door. Her hands clasp and unclasp every few moments. What will you do? Hello? Please, I need your help. Have you seen a little girl? Will you open the door? Yes. I'm Harriet, and I live with my daughter on the 2nd floor. I left Sophie while I went out looking for food. I got lost on the 1st floor. When I got back, she was gone. Thank you, Alan, for the... random for the 5. Boring game Balatro playthrough when? Bro, this game's good. What are you talking about? Where could she have gone? I don't know. I told her to find a neighbor. If I take too long to come back, but nowhere on the floor seems safe. Have you seen her? What does she look like? She's a slingshot and always carries it with her. She gets into a little mischief. She's a good kid. Have you seen her? No, I haven't. You're the first sane person I've seen in days. Please, if you see her, we live in apartment 22. Okay, don't care. Right, time to make some more Fen. What can I mix tonic with? I can mix tonic and disinfectant. Puricare, chemical product, cleaning agent. I can mix Puricare with the declogger. What does that do? Acid flask. Okay. Cleanerex with nothing. Medicel with nothing. Declogger with nothing. I can mix the disinfectant and the tonic. Disinfectant and tonic. That's infected wounds and recover HP. Those are 2 really good items. Please give me something good here. Medkit. Nice. Okay, I was going to say, Jesus, that's like 2 really good resources there. All right. Let's go. You've not saved your game. Oh, yeah. Well, do we need to save? Because I did save just before going to bed. Does she only appear once a day to save? Ah, fuck it. Fuck it. Oh, no, it's the amount of rooms you explore, then she appears. That's right. This morning I heard a crash in the hall, then someone was stumbling around. I think they might still be there. They were muttering something about tooth pain. They didn't come close to my door. I couldn't see. It's very close to your door, so be careful. I'll go check it out. You might want to bring something with you. A weapon, I mean. Thank you, Storm, for the tier 1. All right. All right. What do you got? What do you got that I can give you? Eye amulet. What does that do? Grants immunity to blindness and increases critical hit rate. Sure. Was that door that got knocked down? There we go. This door's missing a knob. You can't open it. Framed family picture. What is that? Toothling. Holy one tap. Don't kill the guy in the mirror. Sam's party was victorious. A mop. Medicel. Hello, person in the mirror. Chat told me to not touch you. Oh, hey there. You the doctor for my little sister's teeth? I'm a neighbor. Oh, you live in the front, right? Hang on, I'm brushing my teeth. What do you want? Your sister's sick? She bit me on the nose when I was playing with her. You okay? I'm okay. I didn't even cry. I caught what she's got, and now I'm brushing my teeth. It takes forever. Still brushing, just a sec. Other jaw. What do you want? About your brother? As bad as I got it, Ben got it a lot worse. He got way too close, and she jumped and bit him a lot.
Don't kill him. Tell him you're a friend, find the teddy bear in the apartment, and use it during combat with him and he'll join you. Easily one of best companions.
Holy backseat gaming. Thank you for the 10. He's in our bedroom right now. If you want to see him. What's left of him? That's the first 3 rows done. I'm halfway there. What do you want? About your dad. Probably best to... Dad's probably the guy I killed in the hallway, right? Probably best to not bring that up. About your mum. My sister bit her a lot. She's been spending a lot of time in the bedroom. The doorknob is broken, though. It's always loose. Where is the doorknob? I have it with me. I was in a room. You can have it. Let me finish brushing my teeth. I'm almost done. Just have to... What's happening outside? Do I ask about his dad or his... Do I ask about his dad or what's happening outside? He won't know. He won't know what's happening outside. Yeah, sure. I don't know. I think my sister is the only one who looked outside. She can't speak yet. So I guess you'll have to wait to ask her. Though at this rate she's growing. She's going to start talking soon, I bet. Okay, I'm all done. Oh, that's normal. Every day the brushing routine gets worse. I hope they stop growing soon. I can feel more growing already. Yesterday my mouth grew into my eye, so I lost it. It felt funny. I think my other eye's about to go. I think my teeth are growing in my head. Oh, he's... Yep. Fuzzy. Okay, I'm gonna try and escape. They're unable to escape. Evaded. Let me leave. Let me leave! They started to escape. Right. That was weird. Oh no, I don't mind the backseating, unironically, because it is just like this game is too too confusing. The only thing I read online is like there is no possible way to get everything in a single run. They've like the dev purposely made it so you will miss stuff. Like apparently the when people knock on the door, it's just random chance. That was the baby? No, it wasn't the baby. Maybe it was the baby. Holy teeth in here. There's a baseball cap on the table. Oh, wow, there's a lot of them. Let's just bully one. Just bully one. Just bully one. Okay, so if you... Dude, our evasion must be so high. So if you kill an enemy, the other attack just goes to whatever's left. Free. Bring Joel a teddy bear? Oh, there it is. There's a teddy bear on the floor. Take it. Can I even give it to him, though? Someone said... Okay. Someone in chat just said, give Joel a golf club. Do I have one? Okay. I don't want to fight him. I don't want to fight him. Is it an item? Oh... A kid's teddy bear could be thrown as a distraction. Its name tag says fuzzy. Thank you, Consume Cats, for the 5. It's impossible to get everything in one run, but the game and story is fantastic. Okay, alright, so I'll get... Sam to throw it, and then I'll just get Lee to guard. Joel is confused. Fuzzy, you got him. Joel reaches for a hug. Oh, I'll hug him, sure. Sam took 12 damage, and now I'm bleeding. His teeth dig into you as you hug. Here for you. You receive a doorknob. Oh, I'm bleeding now. Cheers, mate. Cheers, mate. Appreciate that. Great trade. Right, I'm continuously taking damage. For fuck's sake. Is the bleeding gonna stop on its own? I kind of don't want to waste a bandage. Yeah, I'll just tank it. I'll tank it like a man. No, it's not an infection. It's just bleeding. I don't need to disinfect. Oh, it stopped. Oh, so it does stop on its own. Oh, okay. I'll just write it out then. Someone literally just said it won't stop bleeding 10 seconds after it stopped. You see Mom? No. I have not seen... You guys said I could recruit him, you liars. How do I equip? How do I equip the thing? Baseball cap. Of a team you don't like. A grotesquely deformed child is playing with toys. He seems to be rooted to the ground. Sit down. The grotesque child isn't paying attention to you, only looking at his toys. The child ignores you. The grotesque child isn't paying attention to you. What happened to you? What are you doing? Take one of his toys. I feel that's a bad idea. Oh my god, the actual planning you have to do in this... Oh, that's normal. What is that? What is that? Attack me, bro. I got a pistol. Yeah, that's what I thought. Pussy. Like, I actually have to think about the choices I make because I know I'm going to lose like 15 minutes of progress. I'm not just save scumming. Le game make you le think? Insert the doorknob? Yes. What's my health though? Okay, we're top. I might actually start spamming the pistol if it gets a bit too much. A tank top. Another safe. I can't open. Great. What are you? Okay. Let's do the teratoma. Just single that out. Damn. 22. Ooh, that's a lot. She's got a lot of health, but I don't. Let's just single it out again. Nice. Who's got the item that it's resisting? Okay, it's Sam. Yeah, okay, I need to swap Sam's weapon out. It's dog shit. It's not working here. Yeah, the cleaver isn't working. What's she using? A mop. It's makeshift crush. Okay, crushing. So slash is not working here. The broom. Look at that damage drop though. That's crazy. Crush. Makeshift pierce. Oh, we both... do not tell me we're both using mops. Oh my god. We're washed. Okay, sure. Right. No, stop using the... No. It's like Fear and Hunger does that. Oh, it's two-handed. Oh, I can't use the pistol. Oh, we can't use the pistol. That's not good. Pierce. I think it's crush. Fuck it, I'll use the golf club just so I can get the pistol. Tank top. Yeah. what can I give you? Stop equipping the cleaver. Oh, okay. My baby's here. You're so beautiful. Come to mama. That's a woman trying to speak to me. Okay. Shoot her. Miss. Decent. She's blinded. You've grown so much in just a few days. You must be hungry. Okay, you're not going to show tits on this stream, are you? Please don't, man. I'm literally hovering over. Okay, can I kill her before she shows her breasts? I gotta kill her before the stream gets taken down. I missed. Thank God. Thank God. Thank God. Killed her before boobs were shown. Oh, easy. There's a little green army figurine on the table. Some bomb. Oh, I should reload the pistol. Oh, the stream was saved. That's the cot. A handbag. Found a handbag. What we got here? Cheese sticks. Some children's drawings. What does the treasure box mean? Like it's sellable items? Like they've got no use to me? Is that what it means? Yeah, they're put right at the bottom. Yeah, I think that stuff you sell doesn't have any use. I thought I could use the tabletop stuff back at the apartment, but it wasn't, like, put out. Okay, yeah, I guess it's stuff I sell. Raw chicken, instant noodles, bread, and eggs. You found some junk. Vinegar. 2 vinegar. Frying pan. Take the frying pan. How much damage does that do? That's crushing, right? God, I hate this menu so much. It actually does more damage. Sure. Oh, what the fuck? I meant to attack it? Okay. Oh, is that the baby? I don't want to kill a baby. So I'll let the gun do it for me. Okay, what's... Sam's health isn't too good, actually. Special. Power smash. Yep. Classic. Okay, that was good. Okay, the pistol's actually carrying a bit here. Baby teeth. Okay, please. No. Shoot it. And then, power smash. Dead? Oh my god. Oh my god. How much health does it have? Holy shit. This isn't good. Okay, I think I got 3 more shots left. Power smash again. Oh, I took a bullet. I didn't want to shoot the tooth. Nice. 105 XP received. Jawbone club found. Lear is now level 6. Unsettling grins learned. Oh, it's gone. Okay. I guess we didn't kill a child because it ran away. Oh my god, she's about to die. Okay, that's 3 blood loss, not 1. I don't feel that's gonna go away before it kills her. Jesus, that was a lot of resources used. Okay, maybe we go to Joel now. Help my sister. You can't stay here. Where can I go? You can come with me. You live close. You're one of our neighbors. Okay, I'll go with you. Joel joins your party. Nice! Nice, 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 nice. We've got 3 people now. Joel, I give you... Oh, what the fuck? Drop that teddy, man. Are you for real? Dude. He won't drop the bear. I wanted to give Joel the golf club. For real? Okay. All right. That's great. Oh, I need to unequip the pistol off Sam to give it to... Okay. Right, you can probably use something two-handed. A jawbone club. A fleshy club made out of deformed jaw. 15% chance to stun. That's really good. Damn, look at that damage. Alright. You can have a pistol though, right? No? What? I can't even give him a pistol. Give the blind person a gun. That'll go well. Well, I can't even give it to him anyway. Okay, was this a bit, by the way? This guy, see, look at his health. His health is dog shit. This guy sucks. What? Nice scam, chat. Alright. I guess. Alright, I'll give Lee the jawbone club then. How is he good? He can't even do anything. What's he gonna do? Like throw the bear? Let's see if anything changes. Oh, what is that? What is that? What is that? I don't know what that is. Do I run away? Is this bad? Okay, I'm just gonna hit it with everything I got. Oh my god. Okay. Oh shit, it's got a lot of health. Okay, hit it. 19 damage. I should not be fighting this, should I? Okay, no, it's dead anyway. 10 XP. 10 XP for that feels like nothing. Okay, maybe I shouldn't have fought that. Oh, health's looking pretty bad now. That's my little brother, Benjamin. He got bit pretty badly. Sit down. Oh, show your army guy figure. The child perks up as you show your own army guy. It excitedly emits something in between a chirp and a gurgle. The child looks at you. What happened to you? The child emits a small gurgle in response. This might have been an intended hi. Child turns to look at you but doesn't have any eyes. What happened to you? The child shrugs. The child looks at you. What are you playing? He corks his head and shows a little plastic tank. That looks fun. He nods his grotesquely head excitedly and resumes playing. Can I play too? He nods and shuffles back a bit, giving you room to join him. There are multiple little army guys, a tank and a helicopter. The kid seems to like the helicopter the most. He angles the toy tank cannons up towards a little helicopter in his other hand and wobbles the chopper frantically. Oh no, his chopper's in trouble. He looks at you and the army guy. What will your little soldier do? Attack the helicopter? You have your army guy shoot the helicopter with a rocket launcher. He exhales a confused grunt and moves the helicopter out of the way as the imaginary rocket whizzes past. From his noises, you feel like you did something wrong and maybe you were supposed to be on the same side. Kid has a short moment of confusion as he drops one of the toys, peering around the room as if unsure of where it is. But after a moment, he snaps out of it and resumes play. Seems like his affliction is getting worse. His face whoops further as flesh gives way to gum and new teeth bud. He brings a few more villain army guys into play, dressed in blue. They're enemy reinforcements. The helicopter's in trouble. A lamprey-like tongue covered in toothed cilia emerges from where his eye should be and snatches one of the little plastic men. He moves the repulsive appendage to you. The little toy grasped by a cluster of teeth. The blue army guy's wearing a radio unit on his back, a comms guy. take the army guy? What do I do? You take it? You delicately remove the army guy from the grasping teeth. It's fun to play the bad guy. He holds the helicopter and gurgles radio noises, establishing communication with the little guy. Which one do I pick? The villain voice? You clearly recognize a laugh in the kid's inhumane squealing. He takes a mock angry tone and barks insulting sounds back through the radio. For a moment, it looks like the kid is lost in thought, disassociating, staring at you, or maybe at nothing, before snapping back to play. Seems like a big moment is coming in the make-believe story. The heroic chopper guy crash-landed and needs an escape from behind enemy lines. Does he have anyone left on his side? He takes an army guy and plops him by the crashed chopper, acting as the pilot, surrounded by the enemy. Your own army guy comes to the rescue? Surely it's that one. Surely it's this one, right? You daringly maneuver the little machine gun guys. Reinforcements help get the pilot away. The kid seems a bit confused. Your guy shot him earlier? Oh, nice one. Nice one, chat. Nice one, chat. Actually giving wrong info. The kid is done with the army guy. Seems like you're a serviceable playmate. I think he's going to sleep. The kid seems sad that you have to go, but from his weird noises, you think he's saying that playtime is over and nap time is beginning. Hug him? He seems a bit embarrassed, but hugs you back anyway. Seems like he has a gift for you. A weird little keychain, must have made himself. There are a few discarded teeth on it. Teeth pendant. A cache of candy and lets you take anything you want from it. 5 hard candy and a Chucky bar. He waves goodbye but freezes and gets lost in thought again. This time he doesn't come back from the unaware state. He's gone. Damn, that's sad. Looks like he might have lost whatever he had in his mind. Maybe he gave you the gifts because he thought he was going away soon. At least he got to play with the army guys one more time before he went. Damn. That's depressing. What did he give me again? A necklace? A little charm made from bits, bobs, and a... Oh, damn. Oh my god, that raises my attack so much. Yeah, I could redo that to get the best outcome, because chat said I didn't give the best outcome. But at the same time, it's like... I don't want to, like, min-max the game. Because apparently you need, like, Yeah, give it to Joel. I don't even know if he... Okay, you can wear it. Nice. Brush your teeth to finish this part of the quest. Okay. You don't get other rewards. Someone said I got like I'd get like a video game or something if I did it right. 180 XP, level 3, teeth cannon learned. What time is it now? Alright. Should you brush your teeth? Yes. You brush your teeth with some toothpaste. Okay. I should probably eat something actually, because all of our HP is kind of down. Raw pork? Sure. Go shower. You think back on that little projection room in Vincent's apartment. Maybe you could use the photo paper with the projector and expose it to a slide. You need to find some kind of photo negative first. You shower for about half an hour. You have soap and hot water, so it's very effective. Maybe it was after talking to Joel, there'd be a scene brushing your teeth. Do I try it again, maybe? We're doing okay. No, okay. The game isn't nearly as hard as Fear and Hunger. Oh no, definitely not. I'm like an hour in and like it's nowhere near as punishing. It's nowhere near as... It's because the saving is so much easier as well. Right, I'll do the raw pork. With eggs. Surely. You eat some ham and eggs. You share the food with 2 people. Everyone recovers 22 HP. 12 special. Leave fidgets as she eats her food. She can't keep her eyes off of you. She looks away whenever you make contact. Finally, she cracks. I want a rematch. I want to go again. You got me the first time, but I can take you this time. You can't deal with losing. Losing is only temporary. I'll win eventually. Let's arm wrestle right here. You and me. I'm gonna get my ass kicked. Imagine I just get like a broken arm or something. Place your arm right here. No holding the table. Lee is almost delirious with excitement. She places her elbow down on the table and awaits your hand. Are you sure you want to do this? Yes. You place your elbow on the table and clasp Lee's hand. Her grip is tight. Far too tight. And a wild eye looks directly into yours.
Last dono for today, but hope you will enjoy the game. Loved the signed poster BTW.
Thank you, Benji, for the 10. Yeah, have a good weekend, man. Lee pressures your arm before finishing her countdown. You grit your teeth as you resist her, fighting back with all your strength. Grip between the table for stability. You grip the table leg as sneakily as you can, bracing yourself against it. You're able to gain a bit of leverage, and Lee doesn't seem to notice. Lee makes an almost deranged face as she struggles against your arm. Keeping her elbow on the table, she stands up, gaining a considerable leverage advantage against you. I'll stand up as well. You stand up, meeting Lee's eyes with your own. She sneers at you as her advantage evaporates. 2 of you struggle for what seems like forever, but it's only a matter of seconds. But in the end, Lee slams your hand onto the table. She roars in victory as your knuckles wrap the table. I'm stronger than you now, so much stronger. Are you afraid, Sam, of how much stronger I am? My time is coming. Lee triumphantly storms off. You can't help but feel more than a little nervous from her remarks. The agony of defeat is bitter, but you took it way less seriously than she did. Okay. Now what time is it now? Do the Screamatorium again. I will play a video game. You resume Screamatorium. Your first jump scare, Five Nights at Freddy's. This one really got you as a kid. A skeleton falls out of an old travel trunk. You expected it, so it doesn't hit that hard, but it's still kind of creepy. You cautiously creep through the creaky house looking for ghosts. It's creepy, but you're kind of enjoying it. You play for 2 hours. You hear a knock at the door. Well, if I get jumped, we got 2 people in the house now, so it'll be easy clap. Oh, that guy looks very inviting. A menacing man straight out of a gangster movie stands in front of the door. He's holding some kind of antique rifle. His finger anxiously rubs the trigger. Hello. Open up, buddy. Got some guns. Will you open the door? Just the trader from, like, Resi 4. You chat for a little bit. He doesn't know much about what's happening. He's concerningly tight-lipped about the source of his weapons. Look at these bad boys. You know you want one. Okay. What are you buying? Look at these babies. You know you want one. Don't be a friggin' muck. Buy one of these guns. Oh, I could buy the army boots. Grants the kick ability. Gas bomb. Homemade gas bomb deals little damage, but chance to blind and stun. That's just a flashbang. Grenade. Explosive. You're not selling any guns, by the way. You're only selling throwables. Nice scam. He's not even selling pistol bullets. Shotgun shells. Is that 10 per shell? Or is that 10 for 6? Because 10 for 16 is a steal. Oh, it's 10 per shell. Yeah, okay. That's a bit of a scam. That's 160 quid. Hey, Pyro, I've been going through the trenches with stuff at home and life in general. Your channel has unironically been the only place I've had to get a break from it. This is my first stream. I typically just watch YouTube. Oh, good to hear it, man. Hope you're doing well. How much is the Molotov? $28? That's actually not a lot, you know. I might buy a Molotov. I actually might buy a Molotov. Save that for a boss. Sure. I can sell stuff, though. Handbag. $24. Mazes and Wizards, $32. Child's Drawings, $1. $1? Is that it? Does it depend who you sell it to? Like different traders have different amounts they'll take, or is it the same for all traders? 32 is pretty decent. I'll just sell them. Handbag. Child's Drawings. $1, by the way. Scam. I mean, I've ended up with more money than what I had before, so I'll take it. Alright. Yeah, he's not really selling anything decent. I could buy the army boots, but it's like, then I'm poor. I'd rather not be poor. Good doing business with you. What time is it now? It's pretty late. 6. What if I play another video game? Play Screamatorium again. I'm addicted to this game. I love reading text. You resume Screamatorium. Your first ghost. You see a translucent apparition hovering in a dingy, padded room and snap a picture of it. It's a little girl in a straitjacket. Once again, creepy, but not really scary. It's creepy, but you're kind of enjoying it. You play for 1 hour. Devon chat? Where? Where? The only thing I see is someone freaking out that KSI is on TV right now. Where's the dev, bro? Is he on Twitch or YouTube? Yeah, where's the dev? Oh, is it Frankie Smileshare? I remember the dev was called Frankie.
Apartment got worse structural integrity than the Sao Paulo slums. Actual fent heaven. Luckily the inhabitants isn't that much worse.
I'll play the game again. Yeah, what's up, Frankie? Yeah, I vaguely remember the guy that made this is called Frankie. Hey, dude, I'm gonna do a main channel video on this and fucking ruin your fan base, by the way. It's just gonna be full of Zoomers. Also, Frankie, the first time I played this game, I made pizza and then I looked at the clock and I got a bunch of like dev items. It was genius. I had to like restart the game. That was like 5 minutes after starting the game, by the way, when I was like testing it to make sure it ran on my PC. I have no idea how I did it. Maybe Screamatorium isn't really as scary as you remembered. You wander through creepy hallways, taking pictures of ghosts and other anomalies. The jump scares don't faze you like they used to. Maybe you're too old now. It's creepy, but you're kind of enjoying it. You have grown a good sense of when jump scares are coming, which inspires you to attempt scares of your own. You learn the skill Screamer. Nice. So you do get abilities from playing video games. I told you guys, you get real life experiences.
Hey Pyro, hope you're having a good day, mate. Just wanted to ask, have you heard of Lisa the Painful? It's like Earthbound, but it kicks you in the balls emotionally and gameplay wise.
I've heard of Lisa the Painful, yeah. Pretty good game. Frankie, do you have a Discord that I could add you on? Because usually if I end up doing main channel videos, I like to try and set up interviews with the devs and stuff like that. Because I'm sure you'll say Twitter, but I don't really use Twitter anymore. But at the same time, I don't know if you want to post your Discord in a stream chat. I mean, you can add me, it's just Pyro Cynical. But I don't know what your Discord is, if it has Frankie in it or not. Because I've got like 400 incoming requests. Do I play another video game? I might go outside. Yeah, fuck it, I'll save. So it's kind of like a rash, but it's teeth. Don't like that. Your Discord is Frankie Smile Show. Fucking hell, chat. Shut up a second. I'm trying to copy paste his name and it keeps scrolling up. Oh my god. Right, let me just write that Discord down. Alright. Yeah, cheers that, mate. I'll probably add you later if that's alright. I'm really enjoying this game. Chat just spamming so his name gets hidden. Suppose nothing too bad happened then, that's good. Good night. Right, so I think every video game gives you an ability. Which one's the broken one, chat? I need to know the broken one. There's got to be a broken one. There's got to be a video game that just gives you like a disgusting ability. Literally the first one. Wizards of Hell. The guy giving the advice, his name is I Like Femboys, so I'm not actually sure if I should take that advice. There is no empty scroll in this game. It's not Fear and Hunger. Which one? Because once I pick a game, I've got to commit to it to try and get the abilities. Super Jump Land is also great. Mad Wheels is evasion and speed. That sounds good. If that's a passive, that's really good. You put Mad Wheels back on. You played this old kart racer to death, but it's always fun. You start a new championship. Joel knows this game. You're not sure if he can even see the screen in his current state, but he seems excited. You're a bit rusty. You end up in the first championship in 5th place. You do a bit better in the final 2 races, though. Lee doesn't seem to understand this game. Instead of racing, she spends all of her time ambushing and attacking other drivers. She comes in dead last, but probably gets the most out of the game. You get the feeling something good might happen if you manage to get to 1st place in the championship. Maybe you should play this again sometime. Oh, that was the hint saying you should play the video games more. There's another knock at the door. Okay, hang on a minute. Is my pistol loaded? Shut up a second. Alright, it's loaded. Wait, maybe it's not loaded. Maybe it's out of ammo. Uh-oh. Oh my god, yeah. I don't know how many bullets are left in the magazine, but... Hello. A person in doctor's attire stands in front of the door, although a mask covers her face. You can make out tired, sunken eyes. Hello. I'm a nurse. I've got some extra medical supplies. Thanks for trusting me. Some people have been pretty skittish. She's been spending a lot of time caring for the wounded nearby, and has heard some almost unbelievable stories. So does any of this medical gear sound interesting? Why are you all saying wood? Bro, anytime there's like creepy looking characters, chat immediately starts simping. Face covered, if only she was larger. True. Anyways, can you guys actually shut up? Oh my god, just the simping. Stop it! Stop it! Ah, she's a nurse and sells gasoline. That's normal. Vinegar, toothpaste. Dude, the medication is so expensive. Oh my god. Oh, because it can be used in battle? Okay. I get it. The dev is judging your chat. Bro, you don't understand the degenerates a game like this attracts. You have no idea. Why do you think I'm playing it? I don't ever want to buy anything. $2 for a bandage? 28 for a med kit? I'm being scammed. Army guy figure. Oh, I can sell that. I might keep hold of it though. I don't think I need to use that. Guinea pig. No. I don't know what to buy. Yeah, I know the army figures from the kid. Buy vinegar and Medicel. I'll buy 2 vinegar. Medicel. I'll buy 2 Medicel. Sure. Probably a very stupid choice I've made there, but, you know. What if I need gasoline? What if that's to fuel a generator or something? Oh my god. Okay, stop buying things! Stop buying things! I must buy 1. Stop it! Stop buying things! Thank you. I just hope you don't end up needing any of this. Right, vinegar. You can mix it with Medicel and Kleenex. Medicel. That's gonna be like a, that's gonna be a gas bomb, right? Disinfectant. Okay. Well, I might as well mix everything. Disinfectant. You can mix disinfectant with nothing. Vinegar. Mix it with Cleanerex. Herbicide. Ooh. What does that do? Potent weed killer. Could be used to kill those fleshy growths. Oh, it can unlock the doors. Okay, make more of that. Make more of that, please. Was that vinegar and Kleenex? Yep. Well, that was a good shout. That was a good shout. Yeah, I need that. Definitely take that. Vinegar. Yeah, I'll make another one. Okay, that's probably enough. Gasoline. Nothing. Declogger. Declogger with herbicide? What's that gonna make? I kind of want to find out. Please be something good. Explosives. Okay. Is that the grenade? Homemade explosive. Very high damage. Okay, that... No, that's good. That could be good for a boss. I want to find out what all this stuff is. No. Don't make that. Medicel. Okay, I think I've ran out of everything to craft. What time is it now? Oh, can I leave? It's not midnight yet. Bro, it's not midnight yet. It's not midnight yet. It's a bit late to play video games. Okay, bro. Midnight is when the video games begin. What are you talking about? Alright, time to go to bed. I'm not doing the crosswords, man. It absolutely annihilates my sleep. Alright. 13 days left. Dude, I feel like I've made no progress, and it's like, the game's nearly over. You think you'd do better if I pulled you to the light? You're not getting much here with the blinds closed. Yeah, pull the plant towards the light that's making people go insane. This will be a good idea. This is definitely not going to be a bus just waiting for me when I go and sleep. Maybe not the most feng shui, but at least it will get light now. Water it. Okay. Talk to it. Yeah, that's that. I feel like I've done something very bad there. I feel like I've done something very bad. Check the news. Check social media. You spend some time browsing social media. There's less and less talk about anything other than what's going on, other than the obvious bots and ads. Holy Twitter. People are goading others to look outside. It's actually true, though. Like, if this happened in the real world, you'd have people on X quote tweeting and be like, bruh, he won't finna do it, crying emoji. With like 300,000 likes. A popular internet influencer said she would look outside and report right back. The post is 8 hours old now. She has not posted since. Social media makes you feel a bit less alone, but can be less stressful. Can be stressful. You hear a knock at the door. Okay. What time is it? 9 a.m. You spent 3 hours on Twitter? Fucking hell, get a life. Hello. A hairy, dirty, odd-looking man mumbles to himself at the door. You can almost smell him through the peephole. Hello. I'm out of food. You got anything to spare? Will you open the door? Yes. I'm Ernest. Had to leave my home. Got too dangerous. I'm looking for some food. Can you help? Yeah, I'll give you some food. Does it matter what I give him? Is it just any food? I don't want to give him something like... I mean, I could... Does it matter what you give him? Any food. Any food. Okay, here's some gum. You give mint gum. Thanks, buddy. You're... You're a lifesaver. Here's 7 calories. If you eat the whole packet and the plastic wrapping. That's hilarious. Just did not matter. Alright, yeah, I'll save. Last night I heard something move down the hall. It's very odd. I looked out the eye hole, but saw nothing. The footsteps sounded close. Maybe it wasn't in the hall. Sounded like it was right on the other side of my door. It didn't sound human either. Too many legs. Anything interesting happened since we last spoke? You tell her a bit more about recent events. Wasn't anything too stressful then. Be careful out there. Look for an invisible man. What? What in the skivity are you talking about? Oh, yep, she's the herbicide. Wait a minute, 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 wait a minute. Yeah. So use it here, use it here. There was one downstairs in Lyle's apartment as well. Let's do this. I feel, because I got the herbicide so early, this room is going to be really hard. What the fuck? A block of ice. A large jug of ice melt salt. Okay. Block of ice. It melted right through. It's almost noon. Alright, how hard are you going to be? Just a little fella. Oh my god, holy damage. Holy damage from Joel. Oh shit, they're resistant to our attacks. Oh my god. Holy damage. Okay, we need to swap the equipment we've got in here. It's not working. So, Crush is not working here. What would work? Pierce, maybe? Slash? I don't know. Oh, even the Jawbone Club isn't working here? That sucks. Yeah, I might try Pierce. Oh, that carving fork is fucking horrendous damage, though. Okay, our health's pretty good. Joel is not doing too good, though, but yep. Anyways. Okay, let's just take out the little fella. They're gonna get hit in first. Okay, nice. Okay, so it's not... Okay, so Pierce, it's not like weak or... Oh my fucking god. Anyways. Oh, it died straight afterwards. Right, so Joel went to... Okay, so Joel's still here. But he's dead. Let's use a first aid kit on him. His health is not good, man. His health is way too low. I feel like I shouldn't be in this area. Found a spade. A jewelry box. Okay, bit of money. Some more ice melt. Thank you, Glass Maid, for the 34 months. Did you ever do a Bloodborne video? I've never played it, unironically. It never came on PC, so... I don't like this area, guys, I'll be honest with you. 8 HP, 4 strength. Yeah, Joel is just way too low level to be here. Nah, I don't have a good feeling about this apartment at all. Help you. Help me. Okay. So anyways, I'm just gonna loot everything in this guy's house. Some food, tomato can, mixed stew, some money. Edwin's notes dated about 2 months ago. The handwriting is skewed and there are way too many crossed out passages. The mysterious visitor really was a wish-granting shooting star. Every night I feel like I can see more and more of the universe. I've seen colored UV images before, but the real thing is indescribable. Unfortunately, it has come at the great cost. Speech has become difficult. My hearing is worsened and my arms grow clumsy. I've also become very sensitive to light. I can live with this. All I want is to see what's out there. Okay. A landscape painting. Metal bat. Why'd the door open? 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 Anyways. Shut up. Dated to about a month ago. The handwriting is very clumsy and hard to pass. Every night makes new eyes, and each new eye is a new world to see. Light gives funny feeling now, like I'm not there when it's bright. No more headache, just gone. Mouth and ears gone. No more real hands. Can barely hold pencil. Just eyes and legs move and see. Was looking out at sky again, but then lights go on. The neighbor was at the door, checking on me. Door was open. I moved to him, but see nothing. I see nothing either. Too bright. I turn off the light and we look at each other. The rest of the notes are torn off. Okay. If this door opens again, it's following me. Oh my god. Yep. Okay. Bar of soap. Please stop following me. Vinegar. Eye drops. Clog it. Toothpaste. Medication. Nice. Stop following me. A disc with an image of the planet Pluto. A chart of the solar system detailing all 8 planets and 5 dwarf planets. It also lists the number of moons orbiting each planet. Mercury and Venus have no moons. Earth has 1. Mars has 2. Neptune has 16. Uranus has 28. Jupiter has 95. Saturn has 146. You notice someone has scrawled numbers on the side of the chart listing the number of moons of each planet. Numbers on the side of the chart listing the number of moons on each planet. 1, 2, 16, 28, 95, 146. Okay. Seems like a ledger of borrowed equipment. February, Sybil, apartment 12, telescope 3, late. Beryl, apartment 15, telescope 2, returned. Jasper, apartment 26, telescope 1, returned. Vincent, apartment 37, slide projector. Lambert, security, planet slides. July, August, September. Lyle, apartment 21, zoom lens. Sybil's the person we saved with, and Lyle is the guy in the apartment. It's just a disc with no image on it. Take it. You find a void disc. You find some junk. You also find a crumpled note in the trash. You put the note on the table. Crumpled notes found in the garbage. The writing is nearly illegible. When I saw him, I knew he had to die. Not ugly. Ugly is not the right word. Beautiful, but wrong. Tried to tell him I was crushing him, but mouth is telescope lens. If he saw what he was, he understand. He just don't know. Not his fault. Next one was looking for him. He was also all wrong. Grabbed him and made him dead too. I think everyone all like that. Makes me sick and sad. How they live like this? How? I can help. Let me help. I can make you right. Just turn off the light and I take you with me. Telescope that's pointing downwards. Point it outside. That is the stupidest idea I have ever thought of in my life. I'm not doing that. It's an odd-looking telescope. The eyepiece bulges out, like it's meant to project an image outwards instead of being looked into it. I might do it. $50 and I look through the telescope. $50. There's a very faint reflection on the floor projected by the telescope's curved lens. You have this blank disc. Maybe you could put it down and capture the image. Look at the image. The image is drowned out by all the light in the room. It's too faint. There's too much light in the room. It's drowned out. That's probably for the best, right? Because it said you don't even need to look at the original outside. You can just even look at a reflection. You're fucked. Put down the disc. There's too much light in the room. Maybe turn off the lights. There's no light switch in here. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay. All right. Settle down. Wait. Okay. Okay. A little bit fast. A little bit fast. You feel an urge to run away. Ain't no pussy. Screamer. Deals shock damage to all enemies, bolstered by user's level. May cause panic to decapitation. And then Lee, maybe Grinning Beast. And then Joel can do Teeth Cannon. No, Joel can just do the normal attack. Nice. No, guys, we're killing it here. We're killing it here. We're killing it here. Right, Teeth Cannon. Oh my god. One hit. Bleeding horribly. How did that work? Oh wow. Oh wow. Nah, Joel's actually gonna get one tapped. I don't. As long as he doesn't hit Joel, I'll be alright. We can tank it, but Joel can't. Jesus, how long is Lee scared for? Oh my god, man. One job. Oh, he's resistant to that as well? Oh, yeah. GG's. GG's. Please. Okay. She's not scared anymore. Alright, grinning beast. Is that GG's now that I'm down? Lee let the curse take over. Lee took 58 damage. Why am I taking damage? Hello? Aren't you meant to be hitting the monster? Unsettling grins. Claws. Dead game, dead game, dead game, dead game. Absolutely dead game. Sam's party was defeated. You legit killed your entire team? That is actually insane. Shut up. You try playing that. Alright. Boys, I've been streaming nearly 6 hours. I'm pretty tired. But I 100% want to stream that game tomorrow. I am actually hooked on that game. It's actually going to be really hard to not play that game tonight off stream. But yeah, I actually really enjoyed that. I really enjoyed that. Alright, I'll catch you guys later. Have a good night.